Hello, Cake and YouTube. Go ahead and just make sure that my sources. Boom. There we go. Welcome, Cake and YouTube, to episode session 9 of the Decaying Wilds. Last time you guys found yourself in a very interesting predicament. What do you guys remember from last time?
We ended up doing some disguises to get past the gates. Delanora got drunk after we met somebody, and one drink did that because failed con save.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You guys expertly got through gate 1. Kind of disguised yourself as a squad that had been out and about. And who had been rumored that they have changed so many of their personnel, a lot of the guards don't know who's all in that crew. So you guys used it to your advantage to go up to the gate and say, hey, we're that other crew that you guys don't recognize. And they went, okay, cool, come on in. In doing so, you guys got met by, or kind of found out by, a devilishly roguish man by the name of Eleanor. We'll let you guys know that he was somebody that was there to try to rescue people. Thought you guys might needed a hand. And let you guys stay at his little makeshift hidey hole, which happens to be like an old bar. Pulled out a random, lovely random bottle that even he didn't quite recognize, only for it to be some very, very aged dwarven stuff. And those that partook got drunk as fuck really freaking quickly.
Especially the fairy who necked 3 of them very quickly.
Oh yeah, you won't drink it, I'll drink it. Jing, jing, jing. Why do I feel funny? Slap. Yeah. That is the current setup. I know currently the fairy got placed in the lap of a sleeping spot, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah, Spot
Wizard
curled up
yeah.
in chair, and Viv went fairy.
No, he curled up
then-
on the floor next to the chair.
Okay, but still,
And
the
that's
fairy's on top of you.
Yep.
Trade offer. I get a fuffy bed, you get a hot water bottle.
Delanora attempted to go up the stairs, only to pass out halfway up them and got kind of carried to a bed. Kath, also drunk, went up the stairs and went, ooh, table, plop. Otherwise, everyone else is either chilling out or kind of zoning out. I know Andrana just kind of found a corner and plopped. I think Viv was staying vigilant at the counter, not needing to really sleep at this time. Kai Roth passed out reading his book. Rick went out for a little jaunt, and in doing so, not only picked up some information, but had a little encounter, and had just walked back inside when we ended last time. Other than Rick departing and coming back in, nothing else seems to happen for the rest of the night. So if people want sleep, all that fun stuff, unless you want to do anything, we will transition to morning. Well, actually, be like 2 in the morning because of when you guys arrived and whatnot. You can get a
One
full
small
rest,
thing.
full long rest, and it's still gonna be not morning.
One small thing, Badger, that Rick's going to do before that, just so
Yeah.
that you're aware, is that he's going to put the notes and stuff that he gathered from that spy out onto the counter, for the others to see in the morning when everyone wakes.
Cool. Well, I got that installer running in the background. So you say you put the journal and the item on the
Not the
on
item, just the journal. Just the
journal?
just the field notes that the guy was taking. No, I hadn't even looked at the item, so
Okay.
you'll have to at some point. I'll look at it, but I guess everyone is asleep right now. So yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna like do it in view of everybody, but when Rick goes and finds a place somewhere to spend for the night, he is gonna like pull it out and just see what the item was.
Okay. Yeah, kind of wrapped in I guess a sock, I believe it was, or sleeve, or some sort of bit of cloth that
Yeah.
looked unappealing. What plops into your hand is a signet ring. Not sure who it belonged to, but the marking on the ring you've seen before. It was the same type of marking you saw on a person that was killed and then whose head got blasted off.
Was it that first one, that first cult dude that we ran into? I'm trying to remember whose head got blasted off.
Yep, essentially the signet ring is the mark of Vecna.
Yeah, okay. Does it give off any kind of magical vibe to it?
It does not.
Okay. I'm gonna pocket it for right now. I'm not gonna wear it.
All right. Other than that, anyone who needs to can apply a long rest. For those that were only one level of drunkenness, you'll wake up a little hungover, but generally fine. For those that went beyond, we'll have a point of exhaustion added to them for the time being, which I think the only one that was beyond a 1 was Verdan. Yeah. Everyone else got drunk, but he had the 3. Yep. So yeah, everyone who drank and got drunk will wake up a little hungover, but good. Verdan, you'll have 1 point of exhaustion for the time being. But everyone can essentially wake up. It is still dark out because you guys arrived early enough in the day that a full rest, full 8+ hours kind of puts you in the middle of the night, but it's dark out. It seems quiet. Other than maybe hearing drums or seeing smoke and fire off in the distance, this particular area of town seems calm. Pyroth. And I'll apply one rest for Andrana. At some point, Kalinor, who was sleeping on his little makeshift cot bedroll behind the bar, will just kind of start putting out. There's a pitcher of water and some various bowls of things that he's collected, maybe some dried fruits and some nuts and cured meats like jerky that trying to offer to feed the party, but he doesn't have a whole lot.
Does he have a decent place to cook in there, at least?
There is a single, essentially like a makeshift single burner stove.
Brandy will bustle back there and make everybody, including him, something decent to eat.
At first, when you start hopping over the counter, he's all like, hey, and then assuming Brandy mentions that she's a cook and can make something if she can use the burner, and he'll kind of relax a bit and be like, all right, fine. But just out of curiosity, he's kind of like watching over your shoulder, like, what are you doing? Okay, that's okay. What are you doing?
Do you want me to roll for it, or can I just do it?
You can just do it, we'll say. You whip something up. You do want to roll for how good of a quality that you perform, and you can.
11, it's average.
11's average, so yeah, decent food. You kind of take what he's got plus whatever you had and kind of mix up like a breakfasty-ish concoction. Enough to feed the whole party. So, for those upstairs, what do? You wake up. You smell food cooking downstairs.
I wake up. I bring my hands over my eyes, like, oh. I slowly sit up and slowly uncover my eyes, and I'm like, what the fuck just happened? And then I smell food. And I head downstairs for food.
There is a moment of what the fuck, because you don't ever remember going upstairs. So you kind of wake up in a very unfamiliar place. But with the door open, you kind of see Keth laying there. If he's not already up and doing something by the time you get up.
The sit-ups. Just sit-ups.
Sit-ups. So yeah, as you're exiting the room, you see Keth just doing sit-ups on a table
Morning
that
exercises.
looks like was slept on.
For the monk, I just look and just like, yeah, that makes sense, and just keep going downstairs.
I'll follow downstairs.
The step out of room, stare like, okay, and then
Seems legit.
and Keth follow. Everyone's slowly being drawn to the bar for food.
Brandy makes sure
Eleanor
everybody
still
gets
goes
whatever.
on about reminding himself to label that particular brew so he doesn't give it to anybody who's unsuspecting again, because that did a doozy on you guys.
That was some good shit, though.
Yeah, the fairy's gonna wake up very confused.
Barry wakes up confused, but warm, and a little out of it because you'll have that level 1 point of exhaustion because of how much you drank beyond everybody else.
Ah, that's fair.
You mind getting off?
We'll
of
even
me so I
say
can get up?
Kairoth gets up and goes back to reading his Book of Shadows, making some remarks about how he's gonna stay there for a while instead of going and get food. Yeah, it just looks trippy on the camera.
Ooh, pretty.
Mom's got a fidget star.
Whoa.
Rabbit.
And a Froggo.
Only it was a lizard.
But yeah, food gets cooked up and eventually handed out to everybody. Those that came to the bar gets food. Kairoth eventually joins to grab some stuff. Andrana does the same. So yeah. So with that, anybody got any information? What do you guys want to do before we go with the next segment?
The wizard is once he can sit up and go back to doing his normal looking through his book, realizes the gibberish that's in there. Takes probably 5-10 minutes to figure out what is in it, and goes, "Oh, that was a little too strong," and then goes through and kind of cleans up his book, not realizing it was his own made up language that made no freaking sense whatsoever.
Yeah, there's just a page of nonsense that makes absolutely no sense, and a lot of it you really can't. I mean, you can read it enough, but none of it makes sense. It's like trying to read a book that was reassembled after it got cut up into a bunch of pieces and just kind of slapped together. So you got words from page 1, 12, 103, and 36 all mangled together.
That's why he's just erasing it so it can be utilized for important stuff later. Or the scribes just, disappear.
Magical cleanse, get rid of that bullshit. No one's gonna catch me doing that again.
Language was a Kenku with personality disorder.
Sorry about that.
But yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, and Rick points out the journal that he collected when he was out and about last night when good majority of the people were sleeping.
Ooh, a new book for me to read?
Maybe this one.
For anybody
Like
that decides.
Don't want.
Was that Nina?
No, nothing. Continue. Sorry.
Okay. Okay. So for anybody who decides that they want to read the journal, it's about a month's worth of daily notes for somebody keeping an eye on that part of the city, specifically notes on somebody that fits Eleanor's description. It's not until much later in the journal, early or more of the recent entries that start calling him by name, as if whoever was watching him didn't quite know who this person was at first. But obviously, they have been watching him and knowing that he held up in this area. And the most current entry was information about sending all of the information collected back to Thaddeus.
Not anymore.
Do you end up regaling anything that happened when you were out there?
Rick's just going to, he's just going to be like, saw the dude, investigated it. He's just going to kind of play it off as like, yeah, went out, went for a little stroll, stayed hidden, saw him unknowingly. He didn't see me, so I investigated and come to find out this is what I find. So thought I needed to take care of him before he became a threat.
Bum, bum, bum.
I say, bravo, sir. I would have done the same.
It still makes Kalinor nervous that you're reading a journal about somebody who is watching him. But it also gives him that nerve to mention the need to get you guys further up. Because if there's a spy watching him in this section, who knows who else has been keeping an eye on him. He does mention that he hopes none of his tunnels have been compromised. And then he goes on and suggests that he does know a way how to get you to the next gate. It just requires a little bit of tunneling. He'll explain that through a series of buildings, he kind of erected a small tunnel system made up from like rubble or foliage or trash, anything where he can kind of like sneak through the buildings without it causing attention. Anybody that is actively in the buildings that this tunnel goes through has to make a pretty good perception to notice the tunnel, so they generally leave it alone. It's kind of like if you went into like a half-fallen building, you just see that part of the ceiling caved over and just leave it alone, not realizing that there's a nice little crawlable tunnel that it's kind of formed. But it like pops out one building before the gate. So getting you guys there, even in broad daylight, shouldn't be a problem. So as long as those occupying those buildings don't hear you or see you.
Rick, before he forgets, will also take a small mention of like what he heard when he was strolling, because he just nonchalantly drops that he actually got a little close to the second gate during his afternoon stroll and might have overheard some guards talking about a Captain Vargas and shift change and things like that. I can't remember everything you had said, so you might have to at least inform the group.
Yeah, essentially you find out that the gate captain for gate 2 doesn't go on your guys' side of the wall. They stay on the other side. And so gate 2 has like 3 or 4 guardsmen on the close side, on your guys' side. But any one of the big captains are on the other side, which makes, if you can catch them when they're doing the changing of the guard and swapping out, there's a moment where the gate captain goes indoors on the other side of the gate to tag out whoever's replacing him for that shift. Yeah, it was pretty good information. Kind of means that even if like a small fight occurred, as long as there wasn't a whole lot of noise, you can generally keep the other side of the gate uninformed.
or somebody is shapeshifting into altering self into somebody that looks like them and acts like it. Just a thought. But yeah.
Yeah, that's very much a plan of action, but yeah, Kellenar does the when you guys are ready to go. If you guys want to wait until morning, if you guys want to try to go in the middle of the night, only if you guys can get past gate 2, there's another building-esque hideout that he knows of, and if it's still unoccupied, you guys can rest there. But it's just the whole point of getting past the gate, which is the hard part. So what do you guys want to do? Anything? Wait till morning? We go now? What do you want to do?
Rick's going to just kind of wait to see what the party decides.
Vidan's got too much of a hangover to even think about anything.
Me.
He's just slumped over the counter.
Conversation
You can eat that.
after last session.
Who was that? Who was that towards?
I'm assuming that Verdon is not eating at the moment.
Oh, he's grazing his food. You just kind of just get a just kind of grumbles. He just kind of like slides the plate over.
That's
Yeah,
what
this is
gets
a
me
growing
second
boy.
breakfast.
And then when the plate drags against the metal, there's a recoil, and it just kill me now.
Well, I recommend we do it at night because at night there's going to be less people awake, and less people awake means our bigger people can be forgiven the little bit more noise they make.
Rick kindly pipes up and says, "Well, it's nighttime right now."
Yeah, I agree with nighttime. Less people and night shift isn't usually known for its being the best. When it comes to
Lackadaisical.
people, yes, that's the word.
I had a character question. All of us have dark vision, correct?
Funny you say that. No.
No.
The party is quite literally 50-50 for being able to see at night.
Okay, good to know.
And actually now with Robin having stepped out, you guys are 5-4 being able to not see in the dark.
Why is that 5-4 that? Wait, 5 that can or can't?
I know I can.
I can. Oh, my
Most of the party
notebook is
can't.
still up in my car.
Okay.
Oh, yay, fun.
Yeah, it's just in my backpack. Don't know if you want to just bring the whole backpack in or. Okay. You should
Okay.
probably wherever. Oh, no, you guys took keep it, didn't you? Realizing a water bottle or a notebook was left out in the car, so Country's gonna go grab that real quick. But yeah, back when you guys had a party of 10.
Prepared for his own session.
It's the one thing.
Rude.
I mean,
You
we
would-
have to give.
you would
we have
think-
to give
If it wasn't for all of the OBS updates that kept failing until I had to go to the website, I would have been ready to go like 10 minutes before the fact. But
Sure, just blame technology.
That's what I do on a daily basis.
at least I'm not pointing fingers at saying my computer is stupid. No, it's definitely not stupid. It's just the updates didn't want to update.
Computers do stupid things.
That's what I hear from my users all the time.
No, the
Don't
best
act
one
like
is
it's
when
not
they
happening.
It's always user error.
Hit the problem between between keyboard and chair.
Oh. Now the best one is when they blame you for it. Oh, you must have installed something on my PC. That's why it got the virus, not because of
Okay.
the dodgy website itself visiting.
Okay. Since we're taking a quick break, horrible IT person of the week goes to my IT person.
Oh no!
Oh yes. So
Oh.
his only job was to transfer the files from the old client from the old the person I was replacing's computer to my computer. That's it.
OneDrive.
He somehow managed to get the files. He somehow managed to screw up 3 times, corrupt the files, have to go back, reset everything so that he could try again.
Oh.
I got so frustrated with it by the end that I literally grabbed a USB stick, walked next door to the building next door, plugged it into the lady's computer, downloaded it myself, walked back over to my computer, plugged it in, and fixed the problem in 10 minutes.
What the fuck was this guy trying to do then? Because that's exactly what I would have done.
Yeah, well, see, when you're trying to run IT from a different town within the state that you live in, so I live in Enfield, as you all know. This guy works 45 minutes south of us in Southington. So he was trying to do all of this from a basically a hijacker system.
A remote system, yeah.
Remote connection, yeah.
Yeah, stupid, so stupid. And then come to find out, he could have done exactly what I did the Friday before, because he knew he had to do it anyway, because he was in our building.
Eh.
Billable hours.
All right.
So now he's all salty because I made him look bad.
So let's see. Out of those that can or can't, those that can see in the dark, at least of 60 feet, would be Delanora, Andrana, Rick, Spot, Rodan, and Viv. Okay, so yeah, we're for those that don't. Brandywine does not, Keth does not, Kyroth does not, and Verdan does not.
Oh, yeah.
Huh.
Well,
Uh,
hang on, let me
okay.
check.
Out of character, I thought Kenders would be able to see it dark, but
Kenders are not gnomes or halflings. They're their own species.
Yeah, gnomes can,
I just
halflings
thought that-
can, but yeah, you would think that says how closely related that they are that they would, but they don't.
There's so many species that
I
have
can.
too, but yeah.
Well,
So.
in theory, I can. I just gotta dismiss the sending stones.
It's an artificer thing, yeah.
Just hurry up and make
Yeah.
yourself some goggles already.
I think it's,
Yeah, that was
it's
the
your-
exact idea.
Yeah, it's your replicate magic item. You're
Yeah,
doing like the
goggles
night
of the
owl
night.
goggles. Yeah. So that makes sense. Okay. That was just something I was curious about, like not something Rick was like actually talking about. So yeah, out of character.
It just means that if people have to, they can buddy up with someone who can't dark vision and do the whole. All right, we can see, you cannot, unless you guys want to wait until closer to morning. Given that you're going through buildings, even with daylight, you still won't be able to see as well. You might get a little bit of passive light, but it's still going to be a dark tunnel.
I think we should move while we have cover.
I still think we should go while we have the cover of dark, because I grew up in and out of dark forests. I can manage.
Question: what kind of sky do we have? Cloudy, full moon? Like, what kind of ambient light are we getting from the night?
There is a moon out, but it's not very full. You have just a little bit of ambient light, but not too much.
Would there be any like street lanterns out and about, or nah? At least not like this section. I guess it's since it's
Not necessarily in this particular part of town. It's mostly abandoned. You might find the occasional pitted out fire or the occasional candle, but not so much of like out exterior light sources.
fair.
That on air message always shows up so late.
It cracks me up every time. Dan's gonna kind of flip his, or kind of like take his like tinkering goggles off, and then kind of start doing his magically-ness to turn them into goggles of the night.
Yeah, so you're all like, "Oh, we need people who can see in the dark. Cool, give me a second. There you go. It's going to be one of those things. There's not a real
All right, so what's the
file.
plan?
It is a JPEG file, so why doesn't
I mean, the only other thing is that we just basically follow what's his face, Callum.
There you go. Yeah, he just guides us. All right.
Okay, who's my seeing eye, buddy?
We're done always, then. I got
Works for me.
Being eye buddies, all right.
Just one way, depending on the.
Here's another question: how much are we going to want to traverse inside these buildings with our donkey and cart?
I think I think Donkey's probably safe here, but take what you think you might need, but leave the rest.
Because the chest is also here, which is the party group loot.
Yeah,
Inventory.
I mean, what the cart's outside at the moment, right? And the donkey's inside.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
I
So we
thought
could
the cart got
probably.
taken down
Oh.
and brought inside.
Oh,
No,
did it?
just everything that was in the cart got brought inside.
Oh,
The physical
gotcha.
cart
Okay,
itself got
so
left outside.
yeah, I mean, we should be fine then, just to leave everything here. including the donkey.
In a city of raiders. You think a donkey and a cart's not
Yeah,
gonna get stolen?
But didn't he also?
City of Raiders, City of Raiders.
Here's
damn
here's
it.
the thing. I think we might just need to let the donkey go. Brandywine. Looking slowly at Brandywine, I think we might need to let Eddie go.
If he comes back, it was meant to be.
Exactly. If he goes back, it was-
Okay, so
Surely Eddie
we
can
are
just
going
chill
to get rid
inside,
of
right?
the one of our main pieces in not only our disguise but our carrying capacity, just because it's now an inconvenience.
Brandy goes over to Eddie and starts having a silent, muffled conversation with him.
Does anybody
not
have
getting
any
rid of the
means
donkey.
I mean, does anybody have a means of actually knowing what's going to happen to this donkey and if we're going to actually have a chance of coming back to finding him? We don't know what's going to happen. Do we really want to take the risk of trying to bring a donkey with us through all of these tunnels? How big are these tunnels? Is it enough to bring a donkey with us?
Come back for him.
What's the chance that that's going to happen?
What's the chance it won't? It's a better option than just completely setting him free and then no chance of coming back for him.
Party's choice doesn't really. I, as a player, will do whatever isn't. The party will decide. So it's just something to think about. If anyone has a solution, cool, pitch it.
I guess the question is, are we trying to actually go through the second gate, or are we trying to find? We going through, I guess, the tunnels through this alternate route to bypass the second gate.
I thought the tunnels only put us up to the gate.
Oh, did it? I thought it. Wait, where did the tunnels take us? Because I thought we were getting past the gate with the tunnels. I might have misheard that. Gotcha.
It takes you basically one building away from the second gate.
Oh, okay.
So we're still going through the gate. So we still need to.
Still need disguise.
We need to still carry our disguise. It would be really suspicious if we go through the second gate without the cart. If I remember, memory serves me correctly, didn't they send a messenger because our shapeshifter said something or whatnot? So I should be at least aware of us going through the gate, and if we are missing the donkey and the cart, which was also being utilized as here's what our quote unquote slaves are being attached to or helping transport, it would look a little bit suspicious.
Swear to God, this donkey's gonna be there when the BBEG dies.
Don't tempt me.
Plot twist: the donkey is the BBEG.
Daniel, if you
Whoever said there was
ideas,
just
I'm gonna
one?
take your knees.
Eddie is my friend. We're having a conversation because you guys are making me say goodbye.
I mean, Rick only is just putting it out there as a means of thinking. How are we going?
There's also nothing that says you can eventually go back and get them if you have to leave them behind for a little bit.
Yeah, I think Griff also did have a point of they probably have some kind of logging system or like messenger system. So if we suddenly turn up without no cards, it might look a little weird.
I mean, it's already kind
I
of weird that we haven't gotten there to begin with, but we can at least write that off of as we just came back from a long journey and we needed a spot to crash before we proceeded further into town. We were running on fumes.
Yeah, we can maybe try and blag that. Yeah.
The wizard has a point. I vote we take the donkey.
I second that motion.
Brandy says, "Me too, me too."
This is when you need a caster that has reduce. Make it a pocket pony.
Oh my god, pocket pony.
I don't
Holy
have
shit.
that yet.
Eventually, just
Wait, do
a
I?
magical
Wait.
figure, jade figurine. Or
Oh,
something.
look, your sorcerer has enlarged reduce.
I'm just joking.
Hey,
Really?
Pocket
Oh,
pony,
look.
let's go.
Which means is it just one creature?
I guess that is true. Sorcerer
just
can
one
pick that up
creature.
at like 4th level.
That's hilarious.
It was higher, but
Because they concentration for a minute. What level is that a cast?
Next level, I think. I'm not 100%
Unless you ritual
sure.
cast it.
I know at some point I get it, I just don't know when.
Well, actually, magic used outside of combat doesn't waste spell slots, so you could just, unless you go into
We
combat,
need to
you
find
can
a dragon
definitely
and introduce Eddie to the
make
dragon.
Make it a sex donkey, make it a small creature. So
The dragon will eat Eddie, you idiot. We're not doing that.
I thought all dragons eat donkeys.
Yeah. We
There's
voted
good
that any
dragons.
out of combat spells don't use.
And there's bad dragons.
Rick kind of nonchalantly says he's known some gold dragons that
Just means that you can keep
treat animals
essentially every
nicely.
minute we're in the tunnel and you're constantly up
If
recasting.
the
Sounds
dragon
like
becomes
Rick
hungry
knowingly.
enough, just like any
Says nothing.
carnivore, any meat will become tasty.
So if that's what you want to do.
I'm sorry, what was that, Johnny?
all
What
out.
did you say?
Cat's just kind of like looks over at Rick knowingly, doesn't say anything.
Hell used to get it through the tunnel.
Y'all are a bunch of degenerates. I can't say anything because I made bad dragon do it.
I think we came in with an idea.
Is going, without saying anything, is just going to walk up to the donkey and cast reduce on it.
Fantastic.
Now the donkey's a small creature and can be just carried by anybody else.
Oh my god, can I
Wait, hold on. Verdad can ride it like a mini mount.
Can I ride it?
Negative.
Can I charge it to battle on the donkey?
Brandy scoops it up and says, "Oh my poor baby, what'd you do?"
Can I ride it? Do it. Right on to into back.
No.
It's a mini pony.
Virgin laughing.
Technically, Brandywine could probably ride it too now because she's technically considered small.
Oh my god.
Yeah, let me go ahead and set proper sizes for three of you guys.
Brandy is staring up at Delanora like, "Explain what you just did to the poor donkey. What did you do to Eddie?"
I cast a spell and shrunk him down. He will be fine.
It could be undone.
Yes, and if I wanted to, I could make him twice his size, too.
Awesome.
Dude, if you guys get a girthy of enough cart, that could come in handy if you guys have to go like on a major upskill slope.
Okay, so note to self.
Because the donkey's size also increases its strength, which means it can carry more. Yep.
So Vadan needs to make a battering ram so we can just ram down the gates. Gotcha. Donkey power.
Start with a little bit of scrap armor for the dude first.
Oh yeah, that's true. I got a lot of scimitars for a reason. Specifically,
Gonna need
like
a smaller
over 20,
cart.
I lost count.
Well, I just kind of look at it as like the chest can be carried, now the donkey can be carried, and the cart can be. You guys can throw another one together because you guys built one in just like an hour or so.
Out of scrap.
Fuck, we wouldn't
Yeah.
even need to just put a cart. We just create a giant bunch of like saddle bags on him. Then by that time, if he's large enough, hell, just build
Load it
it
with
just
because
big enough,
anything.
we just put a fucking platform on his back.
Yeah, because with reduce and large, anything on the creature also shrinks down. So if you load the donkey up with saddlebags, then when it gets reduced, all of your stuff gets reduced with it. They reduce the donkey carrying all the stuff. For Dan's like, finally a sword I can wield.
Wait, what
Okay,
was
that was a funny joke. But so yeah, now that the donkey's been reduced, now you guys can bring the donkey with you in the tunnel.
Oh my fucking god.
Question is though, is who's carrying the chest?
Huh. Good point.
You really have to ask that kind of a question.
Because
Well,
Look,
kinda.
the wizard says it's
loading him
looking
up.
at the barbarian, like it's obvious that he just has that look of just like we obviously know the roles that need to be playing right now.
Yes, let's give the one.
The question is why Rick pointed that is the barbarian willing to carry the chest?
You think she's got
Oh,
enough of a
boy.
brain cell for that? She's carrying queen store. She was trained by Ravine.
I mean, I may have something that can help with that.
She would end up smashing the chest to use it as a weapon.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. No.
Just what they're trying to
That's not all of
avoid.
our supplies.
I'm gonna say
You guys are crazy. I love you guys.
They can't hear our side of it. And we don't have that
Timmy, how do
other side.
you
I mean, it can still be heard.
hang on,
'cause I
can
don't have
we
it set up
can
to
we drop
mute me
down to
on
level VC for
OBS
like
yet,
2
but-
seconds?
That's why I was trying to update my stream.
You to steal him down into
Imagine.
the Dungeon Daddy van.
Why?
Like 2 secs.
Knock knock, motherfucker.
Still a piece of garbage.
So question, where is it? Oh, how do you calculate the carry weight of a steel defender? Because
It's based off of
if
strength
it
score.
works with the constraints to carry the chest, I'm gonna save Viv the misery of it.
It's off of strength score. What is the strength score?
Let me go back to it, but off the top of my head, I believe it was a 14. But let me go to the 14. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the calculation for. I also don't know how. I can't see how big our chest is,
The donkey
or
is
like how heavy it is. Like,
D&D.
I mean, I've got a strength for 17, and my pushing carry is 500 pounds.
So you multiply your strength score by 15 pounds. So, so you said it was a strength score of 14?
Yep. So I've got a
If he goes
14
into
times
inventory and just
15
keeps
pounds.
carry, it'll
It's talking about a steel.
210 pounds.
oh,
It's a separate entity.
How heavy is the chest?
Not that heavy, I don't think.
Oh, okay. I was asking just because I knew it was like a big chest, so I wasn't sure if this was like a heavy, like big metal crate or. Okay, so the steel defender can definitely carry it.
Yeah, you can.
Cool. All right, now I'm gonna summon it because I'm getting really tired of not having the good moment to summon it.
Do you, by chance, have an image for your Still Defender?
I can give you a work in progress one, but
Or something I can use as a token?
if you give me a second, I can give you something you can use as a token, just like at least for now, because I'm still working on drawing it. I'm getting there with it. Sorry, I've not finished it sooner. Let me just find something quickly that I've got saved that closely resembles it.
But yeah, drop that whenever, and I'll try to make a token out of it. For now, I'll just use something in place for your Still Defender at some point.
Okay. I'll see you back up there then.
Yes, sir. Knock, knock, motherfucker.
Well, drawing. And then
Alright, now we're back here.
Steel Defender. Oh, Stream wouldn't have heard that. Okay, yeah. So he's gonna pull out just a crudely kind of drawn schematic, kind of on paper under his shirt, and start to summon his Steel Defender. I don't have the complete finished drawing yet, but this thing, it doesn't look subtle, but it embodies everything Vidan is. It matches. It's got dreadlocks, similar to Vidan does, and then in the middle of where its chest cavity would be is a nice looking pilot seat.
Essentially, yes. It becomes a fairy-sized mech.
Yep. Well, this thing's like.
But if I recall right, Steel Defender is a medium creature.
Yeah, medium creature. It's about 9. What was the? I believe it was either 8 or 9 feet tall.
Yep, medium creature, and you got it carrying the chest. So at least
Yeah, I'm gonna
just wobble by.
Carry the chest.
Alrighty. With that, Kalinor is going to ask if the party is ready, and then they'll start heading towards the tunnel.
Been ready.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
Alrighty, he takes you guys to the back of the staircase where there's a bunch of boxes and just crap in the way, and he slides some boxes over to reveal a hole in the wall. Quite literally, a hole in the wall. As you guys start going through, you can tell that it's wide enough for about 3 people, shoulder to shoulder to shoulder, to kind of squeeze down it. But anything much more than that would kind of get stuck or slow down. He does kind of suggest everyone go in like 2x2s if you have to go up next to somebody. The walls are kind of cut upwards, but as you'll kind of see with the next image, the floor is kind of tiled, but that's just for the image. You'll have to keep an eye on everything else is walls to kind of make it look like you're in a tunnel. Image.
Who's buddying with who?
Well, I think. But Keth and the fairy. And who else needed?
Oh,
Correct.
Well, he's still guiding us, correct?
Yeah, Kellner is gonna lead the way.
Does he
But-
see in the dark?
Half of your party. Yeah, he despite looking human, he doesn't seem to have any issues to be able to not walk where he can't normally see.
I'll follow him.
Tag along with the wizard.
Now the next question is someone leading or carrying the pocket donkey?
The donkey's with me.
I'll roll a temporal.
Unless somebody scoops him up and carries him, he's gonna follow with me.
Do
Do you have any like cloth or something we can lash over his hooves? Make him a little quieter. Less clippy cloppy.
Alrighty.
Yeah, Randy can do that.
Hold on.
So all the squares are the floor, everything else is wall or ceiling. To kind of give you that, like, you can get two people side by side in there, but not much room, and it's kind of a straight shot. So yeah, you guys start heading down. Can I get a group stealth check?
Let's see if I need to change dice tonight.
Yeah.
Spot.
I think I'm changing dice tonight.
I'm not a rogue this game. I'm a
That was,
wizard.
know.
I was at an 18, then it tipped to a 5.
Oof.
Yeah, your barbarian's good. Your bard is the rogue this session around now. If only my dice would actually fucking roll higher than a fucking single digit. This is what happens. This is what happened on Saturday.
I don't know. I think the ranger is the stealthiest person this time around.
Good. What?
I said what I said.
I need. Oh, I don't want to bring that up. I'm trying to bring up.
We can say the frog is as stealthy as a giant robot.
I'm still seeing only 3 people not having rolled in yet, but that's just it's
Yet
not for
the
me.
frog,
It's the
aka
game is.
me, is only
It's
rolling
not. It's just a +3.
That's so stupid.
Jeez.
What? Unless there's.
She rolled 1d20 plus 13.
And it comes up as stealth.
Uh-huh.
I'm.
Came up as a stealth check like everybody else's.
What?
How does Brandywine have a +13 in stealth?
I don't know. Hold on. I clicked the thing. It said 3, not 13. Hold on.
What the shit?
Okay, that's just right.
Yeah,
My
so
god,
it
you have
was
plus 13 to stealth.
Again.
You must get a +10 somewhere. That's what I'm looking for. Because holy crap!
Damn.
Yeah, that's +3.
Okay, that's weird. Yeah, she just re-rolled
Yeah, I
it.
hit
And
the
it's normal
stealth
3.
+3 and it rolled a +3. How is it keep giving you a 13?
I don't know. I'm looking.
You don't think it's randomly glitched at times? It's like one of those rare glitch, right?
That wouldn't shock me.
It's TV on MVTV.
Yeah, I don't see anything. Small, walking speed 30. Weird. Okay. Well, even if I take 10 off that top roll, that's still pretty good. That's still an 18. I just don't know why it's rolling a 13.
I don't either. I'm not seeing anything different on my character sheet.
That's weird. Oh well. We'll just have to keep an eye on that. Because even like a rogue with like expertise still wouldn't get something up that high. Dang. That's why I thought maybe you had something that gave you a +10 to sneaking or something like that. That would be a crazy, but not unheard of. However, majority didn't really get the pass, so you guys are running through the tunnel. Not quite as quietly as you guys were trying to be. There's still a lot of clunking around, especially with the steel defender. The donkeys kind of got muffled, which is kind of nice. But the majority of you guys, whether it be new experience, trying to sneak, a lot of whispering, whatever, gear sliding, yeah, you guys are making a little bit more noise than you guys would hope for as you guys pass between one building into another. Just enough that somewhere in one of the buildings, a couple of the bandits kind of noticed sound coming from underneath the floorboard, and after prying up a loose board, realized, holy shit, there's a tunnel down here. And both jump in to investigate. That is when they see a group of people walking towards them. However, because you are successfully, they basically failed to check, they got surprised. So, a couple of you can probably do something before we kick off the initiative.
But I can hit nudge barbarian.
As a hit, nudge to anyone who's got range.
I would like to fling a firebolt.
And we'll say that the ruler is also accurate if you need that.
Okay. I'm gonna fire a bolt at the. Yeah, I'm gonna fire a bolt at blue dude.
How many people can react there, Patrick? Because I was going to distant whispers another dude myself.
Essentially, anyone who can hit them from there can get one attack off if they, or one action off if they so choose to.
Oh yeah, no, is there 85? Nope. Savage. All right.
Can I get a move action?
Yeah, if you have the ability.
Well, I guess.
Even my blessing of the Queen didn't get me close
I'll do
enough.
a second firebolt.
Save image.
I doubt shooting a Eldritch Blast is a good idea.
I don't know. Does it make noise?
Yeah,
Yes. Is there
For
enough
me,
space
I'd have to move up. Sorry, I was gonna say I have to move up to do a distant whisper. So that's the only thing.
Is there enough space to fire an arrow?
Yeah. And if you have to move, go ahead and move too. They just
No,
are
how many-
frozen for a turn.
Oh, okay. Okay, then.
I'm gonna use the slow ability I have with my arrows.
Yeah.
It reduces the speed of the person if the creature is hit. The speed reduction doesn't exceed 10 feet.
Oh, damn it!
Okay.
I just realized we forget
That's
that
damage.
I
Sorry,
still
not
have.
hit. Gone.
I technically have sleep, people. Do you guys want to hold on before really doing anything?
Just knock him out.
I think people forget that the bard has sleep.
That's a good
Yeah.
point.
So we got a couple of hits off. So Firebolt is gonna hit. Longbow damage. Oh, there's the hit. That will hit.
Whichever one I hit is slowed. He can't move more than 10 feet.
Just need a firebolt damage.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Well, that's just a royal fuck you.
Roll a 1 on damage. On damage.
I'll let all the damage go.
Roll one again.
Yeah, I'm gonna launch a longbow and try to slow him. Just skewers him right in the chest, and he just collapses over.
Well, now we have one less we need
Technically,
to
he's
put to
slower.
sleep. Now that one's just sleep forever.
So my firebolt goes to the other guy.
Holy
That'll hit.
Okay.
That's how you firebolt.
We battered him and can still put him to
So an
sleep
arrow
as
that
long as
just
we switch on.
through the air and two very bright balls of light just gets sent down the hall.
God damn.
Yes, even though you really can't see much in the dark, enough the firebolts kind of give you enough light to dart forward. And there's still one dude up if anyone else is still within range.
Okay. Then yeah, distant whispers. Dissonant
Dissonant.
whispers. Jeez. And it's a wisdom save for the guy, 13. Let me see if it's half. Unless you immediately use its reaction if available, move as takes half as damage. Okay, so yeah, so it is still take damage or half.
He rolled a tree.
Okay, so he takes full damage and has to immediately use his reaction and to move as far away from you as it can using the safest route.
What
It
reaction?
survives. if he survives.
So yeah, the whispers affect him, and he starts like, and he turns to like flee, takes one step, and face plants.
Holy shit, he fled into the afterlife.
We got one bandit that got slowed so heavily that he's gonna be unable to move forever. The other one literally sprinted right into the afterlife.
Oh boy.
That needs to get quoted, Johnny. That needs to get quoted.
Yeah, please do. Just see. Oh my god.
If
Okay.
that is something that Keth says out loud, I'm just going to start laughing.
Oh yeah, then yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, yeah, Johnny, would that have been said out loud?
Oh please.
Oh, for sure.
You are
As long
going
as
to
Kath
hear a
knows
manic.
what Dissonant Whispers does.
You are going to hear a manic laughter from the barbarian in the back.
You get a giggle from Brandy up front too.
Gosh, yeah, you're stoic on carrying barbarian after that line gives that chuckle, and it's like, whoa.
The steel defender's facing forward. You just can see the dad's head pop out from under it, and then just this metal palm reaches out for a high five.
Oh, you're keeled over from laughter? Oh, damn.
Trying to muffle because she knows she needs to be
Yeah,
quiet.
Rick's just gonna.
But he'll
Rick's just still in the deal. Let's
freaking
just keep going. Yeah.
hilarious.
Not worry about
He
it.
broke the barbarian.
Yeah. Asmar just looks and goes. Silence.
I thought words dealing damage was the bard's job.
That was the barbarian. That's great.
So, I thought it was
I did.
I wasn't realizing it.
Hey, look, a comedy act also it can't be a duo, okay?
Dude, I will say that she is trying to like silence her laugh because she knows that it's like a quiet situation. So her hands are kind of over her mouth, but she is keeled over laughing.
Nice.
Thank you, Johnny, for this gift.
For this gift, did you go and soundbite it? You said thank you for this gift. Are you just talking about the moment, or did you end up soundbiting it?
No, I'm on about the moment. I could soundbite it, but it's
Okay.
not going to be that funny as a soundbite.
It was too much at the moment.
That's no simple.
Well, onwards, I guess. That was fantastic.
Yeah, it's a steel defender look. Images, tokens. No. Images, tokens, new. I still didn't. I still didn't remove the background. Edit.
Patrick, can I ask you a question?
What's that?
Considering all these guys are primarily desert based at the moment,
Mm-hmm.
Would that mean that the scimitars looted from them are on the standard traditional scimitar, so steel with bronze fittings?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, the steel with the bronze.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So yeah, both of them drop. Despite the flashes of light, nothing else gets alerted at this time. But there's still another long way to go. So, for this next stage of a building and a half kind of deal, let's do another group.
This is where I really wish I could do a bardic inspiration for the group.
16. No.
As I'm now just seeing the image that was dropped into the chat log. We brought Rick Moranis out of retirement for the next episode of Honey, I Shrunk the Donkey.
I have. I went. Mine's a 22, not a 32. I still don't know what's going on. I may log out and log back in.
Kent is just on his A game, apparently.
Kender's just fucking camouflage.
Rick with that nat 20 though.
Holy shit.
I'm kind of wondering what Verdan's trying
Oh,
to hit.
I guess it is a 20. So,
What's Verdan trying to hit here?
Oh, wait, what?
The stealth button.
Hang on. Wait, hang on. Let me try
well,
that
he
again.
missed the
Because
stealth button.
Well, he has a
okay,
stealth.
no, it does.
I'm sorry.
Okay, for some reason, when I roll Dex on the Steel Defender, it's coming up as 2 hit. I don't know why. The nines,
roll
the
yourself.
Verdans. Yeah.
Okay.
What's that?
But
I probably would have to roll for yourself, wouldn't it? Since it's
what
technically.
about that?
Well, I
survival
rolled
check?
for both. Oh
Oh.
shit, survival. Oh my fucking god. Hey, I
I know it's late
improved.
for him, but I feel bad sometimes.
I rolled for myself and Steel Defender because it seemed
Oh, shit,
logical.
survival.
I don't know
And it's
anybody.
13.
Brandy, no, Brandy's already got an inspiration. God, everyone's got still inspirations. People need to fucking use some inspiration points.
I mean,
Great.
it wasn't the
Our-
best stealth roll.
I don't think Vi has it. Or not Vi.
Viv.
Viv.
Yeah, I was just about to say, let's give the barbarian an inspiration point for that lovely 20 roll on the skill check.
Sees.
The
Going-
barbarian already has inspiration, but the source, the cleric does not.
Oh, that's all Dana. My bad. Yes. Okay. The cleric.
Oh.
I got you two mixed. I got your 2 tokens mixed up. My bad.
Going out and coming back in didn't help. It's still saying I got a 13 plus. I don't know where it's coming from.
I guess we could still just subtract 10 from the rolls.
Yeah,
It might
at least
be
it's a
beyond
solid
just-
10 instead of like an arbitrary random
Yeah.
number.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Also, Badger. I kind of just assumed, but like, should I be rolling stealth for the Steel Defender? Because my mind was like, it's also walking with us. So yeah, I just wanted to.
Yeah, at some point, maybe tomorrow if you're on, we'll go over the Steel Defender's stats, and I'll just make a token for it, so it's easier for you to just press buttons.
Yeah, if you want, I can send in its stat block, and you can just copy and paste it into somewhere.
Yep, just send me over Discord or something like that, and I'll apply it to a token. Because I know we had that issue with the last time we had some sort of a Steel Defender. I think we also had that on Saturdays with all of the different for Hoki when we ended up making tokens so that it's easier to access, otherwise having to type it in by hand all the time.
Yeah. Yeah. He though the that thing didn't really do much. It didn't really have much in the way of its own stats, but yeah, it's kind
There
of
you go.
along the same line.
Alrighty.
It's not too bad for now. All I have to do, I kind of do, is just like go into my feet and scroll down to the field defender. But yeah, it'll be nice for a stat block. I can just right click on.
Alrighty, so the group passes over the dead bodies and continues going to the next section of tunnel. You see that you guys pass them. So now they're on that side of the tunnel.
Oh, I guess kind of buddy. Oh, actually, I'm gonna have Vadan scooch up a little bit so kind of next to Kev. Actually, that's a question. Johnny, do you kind of want to stay ahead of a pack, or do you want to kind of back up?
Yeah, I kind of do.
Alright. I was gonna say, I'm asking you because I'm kind of your visual aid, so I'm
Yeah.
here to assist.
I'm not great outside of melee range, so you know.
Just look for the glowing ball of light.
All right, but with a much better stealth check this go around, you guys managed to get through the next section without alerting anyone in the area. Kind of learn from your mistakes. It was just kind of like, oh, hey, yeah, that. Let's do it better this time. All right, you get through building 2 just fine. Building 3, you got a couple more to go before you guys pop out on the other end. Woohoo. So with this particular building that you guys start traveling through, the tunnel gets a little bit tighter. The material of the underground goes less from like makeshift tunnel to like more like it was carved right out of rock, so they couldn't make it nearly as big as it was before. Eleanor does mention that this specific tunnel was the same one that they dug with his party the first time that they all came here to try to get people out. They were going to use it as a escape hatch or as a spying tunnel and whatnot to the other buildings, which is why it's still here. But yeah, you guys get started into the third building. Tunnel gets tighter, and you can tell just from the footfalls above your head, because the tunnel's not any more tall than the tallest person. So even like the tall people kind of have to do like that subtle duck as they're walking. But the footfalls above you does get more plenty. You can clearly hear that there's maybe like 4 or 5 bandit people above your head. So for building 3, let's do a lovely group stealth.
Finally decent.
It was 16 that tipped to an 8. I'm changing dice.
Oh, that's worse.
And just for context too, when I do like group rolls, if the majority of the party can beat the DC I have in mind, then you guys succeed. If the majority does not, then you don't.
I just want to say I'm thankful it's not a nat 1, but this is almost as worse as a nat 1.
And that's not a 23, that's a... Jeez, okay.
I guess
Wait, hold.
That's a 13.
Hold on, magic users. Who
Yes.
here can cast silence?
Claire.
If it
Cleric
was on
can,
my
but they
spell
don't know
list,
it.
before a
The
night.
cleric, if they knew how to properly cast.
Well, I know that. That's
Yeah, but the cleric's not here right now.
yeah. I was asking for
I
those.
mean, yeah, the
Where-
cleric could try to help with that, but yeah, at the moment, because especially how the cleric doesn't quite know other than guiding bolt how it just works.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
Well,
sure the cleric knows command word is shush.
Fucking.
I could see the cleric responding in that way though. Just like, what? So shush?
That's what I'm saying.
You know what? You know what?
And the
You know
beautiful
what?
thing about a spell like silence is you just cast it on an individual at the center and they would continue as they move,
Radius.
the spell moves.
Mhm.
It's
And it's also a radius, so as long as everybody is grouped around the one person, then boom.
What happened to my DM dice?
I'm sorry, that just popped in my head like, oh, there's a magical solution for our problem.
Yeah, but does anyone know that the actual cleric can cast silence? Did anyone actually see that happen? Except
I
for the monk.
did in the bandit camp.
That's true. The monk did.
Yeah.
And Rick. Rick also saw it too. So that's true. So there is.
You guys are talking about it, the clerics in the back clasping hands and being like, what did I do last time? What did I do? Just no? Okay, I did. I basically just held out hand and told him to shut up. And as she does that, silence is casted on whoever she's pointing at, which happens to be, hold on, random number generator. 4, 5, 6. Congratulations, Spot. You have aura of silence put on you, essentially.
Nice.
There's the one guy who suggests it gets it.
Silence is what?
That's
1
amazing.
But the odds of that's fantastic.
Once
Yeah,
Spot
Ted-
realizes what happens, he just gives that thumbs up to the cleric, like you did a good job. And then it's like, all right, we can continue.
20 foot. Okay.
I think everybody understands just exactly what happened.
So wherever Spot goes, this silence is going to follow. But I mean, in the cleric's defense, they were just trying to like randomly like figure out hand signs and just happened to be pointing at Spot when she went shush, and that's when it popped and suddenly was like, hold on, wait, I get it. Like all of a sudden, everyone in that area just like it's like they went deaf and clerics freaking out, waving hand signs, like yeah, like in excitement, like yeah, I did the thing, but you can't hear it because you're all silenced.
How many of us know common sign language?
Delanor does.
Not enough.
Brandy
It
does.
Rick's going to just start actually speaking in common sign language in just doing exactly that, saying, "Awesome, you did it."
Verdan and Keth, you guys want to roll a quick perception check to see if you notice that this is going on back behind you?
Please roll a nat one. This was like the one time I'd actually hoped not to notice.
Yeah, you guys are trying to be stealthy, but you can still hear like footfalls in the back, and all of a sudden you just hear the loud like, "I'm trying to get it to work, just shush," and then just dead silence, and it causes you both like turn around and you see things happening and people talking and hand signs going, but you don't hear a lick of sound from anyone over there, and it kind of clicks. Oh, They got the thing to work.
But then just kind of like rubs with like those bridge of his nose like, oh, thank you. That's so much more quieter. Still kind of nursing a
Spot's looking
headache.
at the ones outside the radius and trying to gesture them to come into the radius.
Brandywine is like caught. The donkey's in the circle, but she is not. So there's that like, wait, what?
No. Oh. It's like it's just stepping in and out of the radius. Just the occasional discount off people.
So with that being said, Brandy, do you go into the bubble or do you stay out of the bubble?
No, Brandy will go into the bubble. Why not?
But then we'll stop and hang back.
With that being said, now that they have a bubble of silence, that makes the Steel Defender the loudest thing in the tunnel.
Yeah, when he's gonna kind of just stop and wait for people to catch up.
Johnny, I declare that whenever you use your inspiration, you're going to automatically obtain a second one for all the fucking meme drops.
Damn it.
Because they are spot fucking on tonight.
No, Spot is Griff.
Right? That was when Badger was describing that. My thought the same thing was the scene from Spider-Man.
Mm-hmm.
Go, Web, go!
I'm just gonna sit here and roast our friends tonight, okay?
He thought a thought about a thought. It wasn't the thought he thought.
It's thought.
thought. He had a thought about a thought. It just wasn't the type thought he thought. What a thought. All right. So with that, you guys continue to go, but the majority of you are completely silenced, which means you don't make any noise and will successfully get through building 3. Yay.
So I would like to point out the fact that Daniel said assumed instead of assumed earlier.
Assumed.
Assumed. He is completely sober tonight.
Assumed. I get too much distractions from you guys sometimes. Cool. So the wizard, who is pretty much primarily magical ranged, is now stuck in having a silence applied on him for the duration until either it wears off or until Andrana can figure out how to turn it off. But at the moment, assumed. But with that, you guys start going into building 4. It sounds like there's a bar fight above you. There's a lot of footfalls there. The occasional clash. Even when you guys are starting to walk through the tunnel, a dagger comes shink through the ceiling above you as it is driven into the ground. But at the moment, it doesn't seem like anyone in that particular fight even notices that anybody's there yet. So with anyone who's not in the special silence bubble, roll me a stealth check.
I guess token we adjust tokens.
Yeah, the Steel Defender.
That group itself got a whole lot harder.
I was gonna.
Well,
I needed to
I'm gonna use
move.
that inspo.
I mean,
Yeah, I
you
needed
did
to
say
move
that you were
tokens. I
gonna
was
wait for
gonna.
the group, so
Yeah, so we could get into the bubble.
Daniel wanted in
But
the
you didn't
bubble.
really adjust your tokens like Badger.
I mean, I did ask who wanted in the bubble, and
That's why
I'm gonna roll that inspo.
okay.
Because it's no consequence.
Sleight of hand.
Shit.
You burn one inspo and immediately gain another, so you're good.
I know.
Remember, I need to
It's
be
still
in
a
the
plus 4.
center
It
of
literally
the
makes no
group.
difference.
Verdan's your guide. All right. Oh.
Yeah, Verdan and the Steel
Verdan
Defender
is
stop moving for a second, thinking, I'll just wait for the bubble to catch up. But then you see Kath still walking forward, all sneaky like. And then there's that moment where, like, Kath looks back at Verdan, like, hello? You coming? Let's go. We got something. Let's go. Stay up front.
Ah, God fucking damn it. Dude, I'm not shouting the fairy to be loud, less stealthy than the robot he's sitting in. How does that work?
Because you're
They're just
uncomfy in
really
your
loud
chair
speakers.
and, you know, you haven't quite gotten that bolt tightened on the chair yet. So as you're squirming around, you're squeaking, causing the Steel Defender to make less noise than you, technically.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that.
However, now I get to have a little bit of fun with my. Why did it take my dice away? What?
It's not cute. That's fine.
Oh my, you get that fun with dice. That can't be good.
Well, you know, in the bottom left-hand corner above the video button, there's a dice button. I don't have that at the moment. So let me reload and make sure it's not just a hiccup. Here's my dice button.
Even the game decided the DM didn't need dice.
Yeah, I second the game's
I mean, I could have just picked these up and gone with it.
Cheese dice. No, please don't.
Well, then am I using the Bulbasaur dice or the Dragon dice over here?
Either, please.
Either?
I vote Bulbasaur.
Neither?
Neither.
Neither?
Fireball.
Fireball.
Let Bulbasaur just determine our fate.
Okay.
The cheese dice. The cheese dice.
The cheese
boy.
tax. The cheese tax.
In the midst of bad things tend to happen to the unfortunate, my dice roll has said that during the fighting up top and with the weapons and scuffling and throwing and the big loud thuds and all that other fun stuff that you hear above your heads, and for how abandoned this part of town is, there is a sudden loud crash as 5 individuals come falling down into the tunnel with the floor having collapsed under their feet from all the shuffling and bouncing and slamming they were doing.
Great.
You do get a quick little surprise round before they notice, because they're kind of shocked in the fact that they just fell like 7.5 feet and are just like, what the fuck?
Are any prone? Or are they kind of just all prone from falling?
They're in the midst of, like, a couple of them landed on their feet. No one's really prone. They're like in the middle of getting up. So that's why I said you guys have a surprise round to get a hit in or two before they will be fully up and weapons drawn and ready to go.
Hold on. First action.
Oh,
Sleep.
all right.
Doesn't require verbal, right?
You're silenced.
I'm gonna I'm gonna move quickly enough to step out of the bubble to yes, because it does.
Nice.
But I am going to move.
Hey,
just
some
quickly
spells
enough.
don't have a verbal component. That would have been perfect.
Also going to
I know,
move
right? But
backwards
sadly, it does. So
to allow
I'm the
other spell
only one who can
users
get away with
to.
casting anything I want from within this bubble because I do have my meta magic. I have subtle spell.
Wait, which
All
one?
right, so yeah, the spot decides to backtrack as Rick steps forward to try to pull the bubble back faster, so you don't have to move nearly as far to get into range. And yeah, do you want to quickly try to drop sleep in a? I forget what's the radius for that, or is it a single target?
it's a 5-foot radius, so I will drop it on the middle dude because from the ruler, each dude is 5 foot from it.
Nice.
So all of them will need to do a wisdom, right, wisdom. 13. Failed is incapacitated.
Impromptu cuddle puddle.
What happens if
Oh!
somebody
saved.
Is it save or suck?
Yes, it's a save or suck.
Yeah.
Oh.
I just hope whoever saved you up front.
Ow. Well, you
Oh.
know.
Well, I mean, at least one's a.
You win some,
Two-
you snooze some.
Two is better than
Two-
none.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
Two out of the 5.
That's
That is a little under half. But
That's
they are
good.
incapacitated. Which
Oh,
means
so they're just completely out cold.
they are out cold unless damage is dealt to them. Then it wakes them up. If no damage is dealt to them at the start of their turn, they have to roll again or they are out. Yeah. Sleep is a little interesting,
Okay.
but there is a case that it does put them out. So if you guys want to target the guys that failed, now would be the great
Yeah.
time to just murder hopo those people.
So.
Hi.
Oh, I was about to. What's my ruler? Or select. Oh, I can. I can. Okay, I can pull the
chromatic orb
guy
on the
in
one
middle.
in the very center.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna wait for the chromatic orb to go by so it doesn't smack me in the back of the head.
Cause like,
and then I'll make. Then I'll move.
I mean, we can say that the chromatic orb shot off before you moved, right?
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna see just the ball of light whiff, and then I'm gonna move.
Yeah, so as this group of 5 come crashing down, luckily for Kath and those that need light to see, there's now a decent amount of light coming up from above you from the little bar fight there, or whatever was happening. Kath comes flying in to hit, a couple of spells go flying across. 2 of them out of the 5 start to get back up and are kind of doing that, I guess, that Mortal Kombat wave of finish you, and you're just waiting to get that, see if they stay standing or fall over. But yeah, roll your whoever's attacking. If we resolve it like normal, so melee attacks hit resolve first. So Keth, then Steel Defender roll.
Yep.
I would like to declare non-lethal.
I'd like to declare.
Your declaration is noted.
So just as a
Rafiki.
So I'll roll the. God damn it. I'll roll the damage with Steel Defender first, but the way Vidan's gonna do it is as they're running up, he's gonna whiff a spell, then Steel Defender will smack. But I'm trying to find Steel Defender. Where is it? There it is.
And a bonus unarmed strike for funsies.
Yours is just the bonk.
I just wanted the bomb.
Spell attack modifier.
Jeez. That was being nice to do the single bonk and gif, and Cal comes in with just the repeated slam, 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 slam.
Okay, so it's a d20. So it's my spell type. So d20 plus 4.
The full scene is what Keth does to them. My scene is what Viv does to them, except Viv is lethal.
So
It's like the scene. Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself?
So for the Steel Defender, it's 8 plus 4 to hit, so 12 in total to hit him.
Okay, so you're trying to hit the one in the middle?
Yeah, I'm bull rushing the guy in the middle.
Okay, a 12 does not hit the one in the middle.
Shucks. Yeah.
The quarterstaff is definite to hit, but actually, if you're striking twice, they both will hit.
Oh.
And I know Brandy normally has been shooting arrows. Does Brandy shoot arrows this go round?
Well, a 16 hit.
Which one are you trying to hit?
The guy in the back that's still awake.
That will hit.
He will take 8.
So he gets a bonk. And he gets a foot.
Now, quick question for Johnny. Does your bonus unarmed strike, does that have to be on the same target? Or can you switch targets?
I can switch targets.
Because your initial bonk is enough to drop him into unconsciousness.
Oh.
I do have enough movement.
And so if you want to switch
pick the middle guy.
your unarmed strike, that 15 will hit, so that 5 will apply.
Okay. Yeah, word. I have enough movement that I could hit the middle guy. After bunking the first one.
Unconscious. And where's prone? Prone. So yeah, first one unconscious and prone, and as soon as he falls, you kind of just step up and go foot. Deals a little bit of damage.
Nice.
Step. 8. 3. The one in the back that Brandywine shot at is still standing. So then we got the chromatic orb that goes off. Was that a burned inspo kind of thing?
Yeah, because I didn't like the 10.
So 15 will hit. So roll your damage, and what type of damage?
It's going to be cold. $11.
Nice.
Doesn't have any secondary effects. No, I don't think it. Pretty sure it doesn't have any secondary effect. For things like cold, the plane is slow.
Is chromatic orb how
Only
big of a orb is?
It's a single target.
Oh, okay.
If I rolled the same number on 2 or more of the d8s, the orb can leap to a different target of my choice within 30 feet of the original target, and I make an attack roll against a new target, but that's only if I roll the same number on 2 or more of the d8s. One d8 for each level 1. The orb can reach the maximum number of times equal to the level once by each. So no.
Okay.
Oh wait, yeah. Because I cast it as a level 1 spell. So I can't go and do the just leaping to another target with the higher level spell slot thing.
Gotcha. Like, I know I've used it before, but I couldn't remember if it had that secondary. Couldn't remember the secondary, so yeah. All right. So since we still got a few people in the lovely bubble of hush, does anyone else do anything this particular round, or we go into a 2-person initiative, maybe?
Seeing that a few people are still up who've taken it, the wizard is going to take his quarterstaff and cast catapult and hit the guy in the back corner that took the arrow.
Nice.
So
Wait, with the quarterstaff? You're catapulting the quarterstaff?
yes,
Dope.
because
I have taught
catapult
you
needs
well,
a
young
1 to
man.
5 pounds, and the quarterstaff is a 4 pounds.
No, I love it.
He needs to make
Go on.
a dex
Do what I
save
couldn't.
of a 14.
Go on, do what I can't. I believe in you. Holy shit.
Fuck.
Actually, no. I'm gonna have him re-roll it. I'm gonna give him disadvantage on that one.
Come on. Let it be. Let's go.
Yeah, even if I just apply the 12, that's still gonna make it so that hits.
All right, so it hits him and takes 3d8.
Nice. Holy shit.
There's enough
Also-
bodies in front of him that doesn't quite notice the thin staff coming flying at him.
Also,
Nice.
with that,
Badger.
I know this, the
Karma
quarter.
messaged me because he's eating and can't talk.
Okay.
He would like to know if he could fire an arrow from his direction. So from
Yeah.
where he's standing in front of Viv. If so, he'd like to take a shot, and if it doesn't have, he'd like to take a shot if it doesn't have disadvantage without accidentally hitting an ally.
I mean, if he wanted to be brutal, he could probably nail one of the incapacitated guys.
Yeah, you can definitely take a pot shot. The one in the middle would be the good target to hit. So the catapulted quarterstaff flies at him, and as it makes impact with like the side of his face, we'll say that the Verdan and Keth, you just hear this as he tumbles over.
Also,
Can I catch the
Badger.
quarterstaff so that it doesn't clatter on the ground and make a lot of noise?
I'm gonna point
Also
out
with
one thing for the
that
DMs.
Roll
quarterstaff,
me a dex check for that.
the quarterstaff itself takes that 3d8 damage, and if I'm not mistaken, it was just a standard / below standard. So I'm not sure how it would handle the 15 points of damage to it.
That's a crit.
Hey, Perma, you want to roll me just a flat d20 and see what that will do to your attack roll?
Dirty 20.
I will say that as the catapult comes flying in, hits the dude, and what would almost effectively make the quarterstaff then hit the back wall and shatter, Keth manages to like grab it out of midair. So it hits the target, and immediately upon impact, he steps up and snags it out of the air. It does feel like the quarterstaff took some damage on that hit, but it's still intact.
Woo.
Nice.
That was a 13.
Once again, I'm gonna interrupt. The mech is large, correct?
Medium, but he is 9 feet tall.
Where's my?
But I mean,
No.
I mean, if
don't
Kairos
have it.
just steps up 5 feet, he'd probably get a side angle off of it. I mean, hell, even with a nat 20, you could even say you threaded a needle through like the Steely's arm or something.
So 13.
When did it be?
resolve
I'm
is
sorry,
Rose's
but when
written.
did firing into a crowd? As long as you are hitting your target, you don't. You're not hitting. You're not going to hit your enemy. Like he's got line of sight.
Well, it's just because you got. I mean, we're in a tunnel and then Steel's in front of it, so. But again, nat 20.
Yeah, and as long you can move through units, you can shoot essentially through units because it can basically it's fitting in a 5-foot square, and if we say you can do 2 by 2, you effectively have a 10-foot wide tunnel, so you can still kind of like sidestep and still be within your square and give people line of sight. So that's where the whole you're big, but until you are as if it was another size category up or 2, then yes, it would be posing more of an issue. But at the moment, no.
Okay, cool.
So with the 13, we're going to do rules as written. So Kairoth, roll your damage, but make it a crit. So right click it and tell it it's a crit.
It's his perfect crit or crit damage? Just a normal crit damage?
Just normal crit damage, yes.
Okay. Oh my.
Oh, hell yeah.
Max damage.
Nice.
Damn.
Yeah.
Max damage on a crit.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Iros not playing
This,
games.
the
He just, like,
D&D gods deemed this NPC dead.
No, that would have happened if he rolled a nat 20 on that secondary d20 roll.
Yeah.
Anything 1 to 14 is rules as written. 15 to 18 does triple damage. 19 and 20 kills your target. But having this captain in the middle drop below half, they are visibly bleeding, showing wear and tear. With that being said, the 2 standing needs to try to make that sleep roll, or they completely fall unconscious.
During their round, they have to re-roll again. If they fail, then they are completely unconscious. If they succeed, savage. Then they wake up, or yeah, I'm assuming they wake up from it. Spell that target if it takes down.
It was a 14 DC.
To shake.
No one hit the floor.
Of
Everybody's
13.
hit the floor.
13.
The target fails the second save. See, that's the one thing. So I guess this is your ruling on how it just is worded. If the target fails the second save, target has the unconscious condition for the duration. The spell ends on a target if it takes damage or somebody within 5 feet of it takes an action to shake it out of the spell's effect. So it doesn't really say it ends if they succeed on the second one. So your call, Badger.
I will say one of them with the 15 hasn't fallen conscious, but they're still in that active, too groggy to act, but not groggy enough to be unconscious. The one that rolled the nat 20 on that save kind of realizes what's going on around him and snaps awake and was all like, wait, what's going on? What happened? And draws his weapon, and that uses his entire action there. But the only one that gets a shot off is the captain. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Actually, it makes 2 attacks. So one's getting scimitar, the other one's getting a pistol. Jesus Christo! If I had the ability to change out my DM dice, damn. Scimitar, a swing on the Steel Defender. That will be a nat 20 to make it a 25 to hit.
Holy shit. Damn.
Sir DM, can you please stop rolling those 20s?
So that will be 9 points to you / Steel Defender. Then the other pistol shot to Keth is a 10. Don't think that hits.
Yeah. Ooh, wait.
Yeah, no, that doesn't hit Keth. So yeah, pistol kind of, you just hear the attempted firing on Keth, but being the speed demon just kind of sidesteps it like nothing.
When possible, I'd like to make an opportunity attack on the captain, but hitting my Steely boy.
Okay, what you do?
Pick up. I know we had a conversation about it because the new ruling was confusing. Cantrips, yes or no? I know we had a conversation about this, but
Yeah.
I cannot remember. Yes, okay. Lightning law. So here, let's see. Okay, so he needs to make a strength save, or he's going to be pulled right up to me. But regardless, he takes a dice. Really fucking hate me today.
Strength save of 14.
Yes, correct. And I'm gonna change my dice again.
So rolled little D100 because realized that if the bandit captain was trying to shoot at Keth, who ended up sidestepping it because it missed, I rolled the percentile to see likely he'd end up shooting the other bandit, and he got him in the leg. So now the guy that just woke up from the sleep takes a bullet to the back of the leg.
Nice. That's fantastic.
At the moment, even though these 5 fell from the room above you because of a bar fight, it almost is going to make it look like they beat each other half to death or fell unconscious in the fall.
Look, whatever makes it look like nothing happened. We weren't here. We weren't here.
Used to be an adventurer. Oh, fucking hell, Johnny. Used to be an adventurer until I took a bullet to the ankle. Did he? Oh, he succeeded. Your ruling on this? It says it spell says if it's in 5, if the target's in 5 feet of me, they take the D8, but I'm not sure if that's enacted after the poll or just as a separate part of the rule to lightning law.
You want to share that to the thing?
Yeah, I sent it. I'm not 100%.
Target must
I guess it
succeed
says
on a saving
and
throw
then,
for each
but
one.
it's also If
Or
it's
my
a
bones
feet,
went
so
ka-chunk.
I'm not 100% on that.
So yeah, the target must succeed in a strength saving throw and be pulled or be pulled 10 feet in a straight line and then take the D8. If it's within 5 feet of you. So if you were trying to use it on someone within 5 feet, if it hit, they would have take the D8 right away. And then spells damage increases with levels. So yeah. So because it's a save or kind of deal, they'll still take the 1 point of damage, but it would have need a hit to do any more damage.
Wait. Okay.
So with that being said, that's all of them that can act. So anyone who wants to use a melee attack, roll your 2 hits. Or move if you want to move too. Also for spot. Catapult, not a verbal, it's just a somatic.
Just a somatic. It's the only spell that I can cast at this moment.
That's awesome.
I do have a question though. Can I find any small rocks near me?
You are in a makeshift dugout tunnel out of rock. Yes.
So,
there are
yes.
probably stones of variant size all around you.
If not, if you're one of the ones that has common sign, you could ask Viv to make some for you.
Also,
You're talking to a wizard who has comprehend languages, and he only knows 2 languages. No, he does not know. All he needs is a
But yeah, with Al popped in. So at one point, the group was trying to sneak through a tunnel and was trying to make themselves sneakier and mentioned, well, didn't you say you figured out silence, but rolled a D100 to see how many times it would take.
Right.
You know, it finally does. Arm went out with a hush and manages to get silence off. However, because of how many people were surrounding you, when you threw out your arm, you put the silence bubble directly on the wizard. So wherever the wizard goes, the bubble follows. Not sure how well we're going to be able to get her to turn it off later, but at least that's the moment.
Okay.
They allowed the group to get through building 3 without a hitch, kind of deal.
Nice, nice.
I believe it does have a duration though.
It takes a bit.
Yeah, it's a long one.
The cleric's not quite sure how to. The only spell that I think she's completely solid on is if I point my finger. Figured out guiding bolt. The whole point
you
finger,
mean
fuck you. Yeah.
It's only a 10 minutes. Is the duration for silence.
Yeah, a round is 6 seconds.
Yeah, in combat, 10 minutes is a long time.
I mean, it might drop before you get to the out of the full tunnel, but yeah.
I mean, it might get dropped. If we're desperate for it to get dropped, if my character does not grasp how to do it, if we need it dropped, and my character struggles with that, there is other ways to get my character to drop a spell.
Hit him.
If you're looking at the wizard for an indication, he's not worried at all. It's like, okay, I have 1 spell.
Yeah, they're like, well, the cleric knows silence, but the cleric's not here. And I'm like, well, Indrana would have to roll a D100 maybe to see if they could get it. Rolled a D100, got a 65. Yeah, they'd get it up.
Okay.
And then rolled a random D6 to see which of the 5 people around her would actually get the silence applied to them.
Nice. I love it.
But however, Wizard figured out that the one and only spell they can cast that doesn't require a verbal component is Catapult.
Catapult. Yeah.
All right, so the longbow hit for Brandywine will not connect. Quarterstaff on which dude? Captain in the middle?
Yeah.
Quarterstaff will hit. Unarmed strike will hit. And then, yeah, the second longbow shot will still not connect with either one of them. Steel defenders, that's technically what, a
15.
15?
Even quarterstaff.
Yeah, it's a 15 on the captain.
Okay, so that will connect with the captain.
Oh, sweet. I didn't think that was going to work.
If you didn't notice that you had applied the wrong number, it wouldn't have connected, but with the added +2, it will.
Oh. Alright, so then damage and damage.
And all the gifts in the roundtable chat has been spot on tonight.
Yeah.
My sheet's being
They didn't think they didn't think that they could bring the donkey, and then Delanora went, "Hey, I got reduced," so they shrunk the donkey
Ignore
down
that.
to a small creature.
Perfect.
Nice fucking hate
Rick
me
is going to
today.
cast a spell after everything goes off for martial attacks.
Yep. All right, so martial damage. There's a 5, there's a 9, there's a 1. Or is that supposed to be a +2?
So it's 3 total.
3 total. Okay. So
Well,
let's go 9.
so yeah,
Let's
it's a
make
D8
this
plus 2.
Why am I bad at math? Come on. 5 minus 9 minus 3. Ooh, okay. I think that is it for melee or range. Well, technically, catapult would then make that a range shot, wouldn't it? So you rolled the 2 hit for that. Griff, is that what the 5 is for?
No,
Your
I
catapult?
was clicking on something else.
Okay.
I hadn't rolled my catapult just yet.
Okay.
Not your fault.
Yeah.
But are we at the done with melee now?
I was about to say the catapult would kind of make it a ranged attack if you want to do it now.
Yeah, I will do catapult. That's a 14 dex on the bandit that got shot.
Oh, please do. Come on. Please.
Fails and takes the hit.
Yeah.
Savage.
Out like a light.
Straight to the head.
With a rock?
Dum.
Yes.
Ooh.
With a -7, that rock next to his temple, you don't see it fall, but he does.
Perfect.
Damn. Damn.
He's got rock for brains.
Rick is going to cast his lovely whispers.
Do it. And then anyone else who's doing magic can drop their attacks.
I am going to do a level 1 chromatic orb again, and it's going to be on the captain there.
Yeah, I also realized
I'm
I didn't
sitting at a
make any
silence
Oh,
bubble.
captain's
and
not gonna
everybody
survive.
takes
You were
one
sure you
hit.
want to hit the captain, or maybe the? Actually, no. That's pretty much the only guy left. Yeah, you can still roll. How much damage do you drop on that one?
Oh, with the chromatic orb.
10 would be for the psychic damage. Yeah.
It's
gonna be frost again. 10.
That's his acid damage.
There is this quick moment where the psychic damage, like you see the eyes roll back and whatnot, and as the bandit is still kind of slowly doing the stand fall because the body hasn't quite registered that, hey, you're brain dead and should probably drop to the ground. The chromatic orb clocks them right in the head and they go flying backwards.
Well, if he wasn't dead, then he's definitely dead now.
At the moment, out of the 5 that dropped down, 1 is unconscious, 1 is still teetering. Actually, this would make it pretty much their go to seed. Let's roll it. So it was a DC whizzed 13, I believe.
Yep, 13. If they fail, then they definitely.
I've not been able to hit
Yep.
on yet.
They're unconscious.
Oh, cool.
Does that mean it's back to our turn?
And the last guy that could do anything falls over. He goes prone.
Does that mean it's back to our turn?
If you want to attack unconscious people, yeah.
If he's unconscious, that would give me advantage, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Just.
Nope.
Well then.
Nope. Select, not ruler. Delnor's gonna go up. As she does, pulls out her short sword, sneak attack.
Roll with advantage.
Sneak attack?
Actually, I think it pretty much just auto.
How do you sneak attack a sleepy person?
You're not seen.
It pretty much auto hits because they can't try to dodge.
Sneak attack die?
You guys are gonna be
You
shit
took a point in a row, didn't you?
dealing with
Out of
Vecna
character,
before
yeah.
this, and you're killing an unconscious man.
Actually, I guess that would.
Roll your damage and your sneak attack.
I mean, the debate's come up before, but unconscious slaver.
So, okay. You said with a crit? Or no?
No, it's just auto hits. So roll your damage like normal, and then roll your
Roll damage. Yeah.
and then your sneak attack.
And sneak attack.
Nice.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Don't take the benevolent rogue.
Uh-huh.
We got 2 rogues running around here now.
With the one that Kef
Oh, so help me.
With the one that Kef knocked unconscious, Vadan's gonna look down at it. Steel Defender's gonna lift a foot up and slam it down on its head.
Chaotic good.
All I know is as we pass by, I'm going to collect my arrows.
I'll allow it this time.
Can we also loot the shit off that captain?
First,
Like that pistol and shit?
So I didn't. Sorry, Daniel, I didn't hear what you were saying for something about dropping something on what head. What?
So, guy that next to me that Kef knocked unconscious. Gonna look, Vadan's gonna kind of peek over. Warforged foot's gonna come up and come down on its head.
Oh, he's curb stomping the dude.
would that one
Yep. Roll. What your damage? And then what's your alignment again?
Chaotic neutral, I think. Let me actually double check that. I need to double check that.
Ooh.
Fucking crit damage as well, or max damage. Holy shit. 1 second.
1 Mississippi, 2
Oh,
Mississippi,
fuck off.
3 Mississippi.
It's under background.
Yeah, I know. I was just taking on which page well. A chaotic neutral.
Mhm.
You both are safe for now.
Andrew's face.
Okay. I enjoyed turning.
And since the unconscious one was literally at 1 HP when he was knocked unconscious, because that's how the non-lethal works, yeah. There's a bandit head crushed underneath your Steel Defender's metal boot.
I sign back to those who behind me, those that can understand sign. Ew, gross. He stepped in something.
Stepped in shit.
Alrighty. Well, other than a gaping hole in the ceiling above your head, nothing else comes your direction. So does the group continue down the tunnel?
Yeah.
Is everybody in the bubble this time? Question mark.
Yes, that'd be smart.
Yes, it is.
I
Big
believe there
question.
was something said about looting the captain, but yeah, I'll join the bubble.
That too. I mean, we have to walk
Oh,
by.
no, we're looting.
So
We'll loot and go.
we gotta walk by them so we'll loot them at the same time.
The captain has 1 scimitar, 1 pistola, and a set of leather armor, studded leather armor, I should say.
Nice. Still thing's gonna walk back to where it kind of just like put the chest down and kind of open it, and then it's kind of carrying it open, just like moving side to side to when he's like looting.
The other 4 have scimitars and light crossbows. And basic leather armor.
Do any of them have bolts for their crossbows?
They all have 10 bolts on them.
Can I retrieve the arrow that missed and the arrow that hit?
Roll me survival. Do you find them broken or do you find them intact? You find
Dirty 20.
them intact and capable of being pulled out of their bodies.
Then I do so. Because if we're going to let them think that they beat the snot out of each other, better not have arrows in them, right?
Yes, please.
The wizard grabs 20 bolts.
Oh, you're giving yourself catapult ammo for later, aren't you?
No, I have a light crossbow that I have not been able to use. But
I'm going to
Get the
take
crossbow, not the bolts.
I'm going to take the other 10 bolts that are there, the other 10 bolts, so that he'll have catapult ammo for later.
Oh my god.
Or if it comes down to it, spare crossbow ammo.
I need to look that up because there used to be a caveat with catapult in 2014. I wonder if they changed it with 2024.
What was the caveat?
You could not. It cannot be something that you technically pick up. So you can't like have something already in your hand. It was like something you flung off the ground.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you wanted to get into like the super semantic, like the semantics of it, But it's like, I could easily just take this thing from my
they added
hand
the
and
weight.
drop it on the ground.
First sentence. First sentence. Choose one object weighing 1 to 5 pounds within range that isn't being worn or carried.
Yep.
So
they changed
basically,
it.
yeah. So still, it's a case of you can take the thing and drop it on the ground and then eat it.
Yeah, and
It's
that's
more or
what
less
I
just not
used to
letting you
do with
take stuff out
crosses.
of an enemy's hand.
So
Yeah,
all I'm
and
gonna
that's what I
do.
used to do with crosses
Yeah.
back in 2014. But then they changed it because they actually added the weight deal too.
Yep.
Imagine.
With
So that's what
Catapult in 2014, they didn't do a weight. It was basically it was a rock. Like they said it was like a rock. You like catapult a rock off the ground.
Yeah.
If I throw the bolts on the ground, aren't they on the ground then?
Yeah, no, that's
And that was the thing.
More or
yeah,
less,
but
the
now it's
wording is
different.
to prevent you from yanking something off of an enemy's body. Like it's to prevent you from pulling shit like that and basically treating it like telekinesis, even though, that's
Oh
all.
yeah, no, I know.
Yeah.
I love the fact that now it's gone from you can throw a rock to you can throw a warhammer.
As long as it's within the weight capacity, yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
Yep.
Will it add anything extra? Probably not. Is it funny? Hell yes.
I also like that it's just going to be that you can literally just throw junk at people. Just carry around
Yeah.
junk.
Mm-hmm.
Good thing you can carry the Dan. Okay.
Yeah, you're just...
Unfortunately, you do not pass the weight limit to be able to catapult it.
If we cast reduce it enough times.
Yes. Yes.
Because we got it to work with Chicken when we took a small character and shrunk him down to tiny, then we were able to successfully catapult him across a gap. But yeah.
And then
And I believe there were
Right
occasions where it was just have the barbarian or the fighter yeet him.
Yeah, if you use catapult on him as tiny, then someone follows it up before he makes contact. Enlarge back to normal.
Oh, I mean, we used to do that with ProTech on Saturday. We used to.
Yeah. Hey, buddy, you want to be an astronaut?
I still remember the time you teleported him up in the air.
How large can we make a Goliath? Do you want to be a duck?
Oh yeah,
that's right.
The amount of times, yeah. Like,
would you like to live your heart's content?
We found a magic item. We found a magic item that allowed you to turn your party members into mist. So we turned them into mist and we put them in jars. And then we would just throw the glass jars at the ground.
I mean,
to break it, to break the oh my gosh.
Once you broke the mist, once you broke the jar, they reformed. They recoalesced into what they were.
Party, go! I can't later.
That's how the thief snuck us into the building.
I choose you.
Right. See, this is where Nintendo has gone wrong. D&D actually is the very first creators of Pokemon.
I mean,
I think we're probably getting a little sidetracked.
You're not.
So, the group ends up passing through Building 4 without any more of a hitch. Now that those 5 are dead and looted, and anyone that finds their bodies, whenever that happens, will question if they died from the fall or if something else happened.
Oh, and Dorona absolutely positioned their bodies in very questionable positions.
Yeah. That means two things.
Some look like they're fighting.
what the
Some
cleric
look
was
like
doing.
they
He's
might
like,
have been doing other activities.
We'll help. We'll help with that. We're trying to stage something here.
Because if anything, it's going to delay them purely by coming across the scene and being like, what the fuck?
You position the two with the most head trauma as if they were doing something kinky. And maybe it was so good their heads exploded. I don't know.
Yep.
Oh my god.
A hell of an orgasm.
I'm not sure that that's the correct area guiding bolt's supposed to come out of, but okay.
You got Badger while he was eating.
And the wizard, without the use of his prestidigitation,
Got him in the mouth and everything.
to help.
Explosive head to it.
The amount of quotes that would have been good today is staggeringly high.
You just made Paul and my mother look at my laptop in concern.
I've succeeded. I can
We're
die
not
happy.
sorry, Paul.
I am concerned, Paul. I've won.
We're not sorry.
But yeah, no, it's not even like a big showy thing. Like, Androna just comes across like, you know what? And starts just shifting bodies, which is a struggle because she's got like next to no strength. So it's just
Oh
he
no,
understands.
Viv's gonna help her. The moment Viv sees what she's doing, Viv will offer to help.
Yeah. Rick's got like a +2 to his strength, so he definitely can help. So.
oh my god, it's so good. Ugh. Okay.
Oh. Hey, Androna.
Uh-huh.
Well, you were positioning bodies and moving things around and all that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
You think you see something maybe giving off a faint glow buried in the dirt underneath one of the bodies.
Oh god.
Move body.
Spear or crossbow?
And start dig. Like it's immediately staging bodies and then wait a minute. Flip body over.
Oh, shiny.
Dig in the ground just with her hands, just like whatever. Shiny. Glowy. I do think I have a dagger now, so I will poke at it with the dagger rather than touching it with my fingers right away. She's got a decent enough wisdom score not to just randomly touch glowing objects with her hands.
I would hope our cleric has a decent enough wisdom score.
Yeah.
Joke's on you, it's all con.
What?
You look like a good medic if you just never die.
I think I may have gotten the ratio a little off.
It's a little sweet, but still good.
Bump up.
I think I should grab the smaller jar gently.
So you're gonna
So, glowy thing?
pick it up or dig it up or
I mean, yeah, no, I am digging it up. Kind of poking at it with a dagger first, and then I'll pick it up.
as you kind of use a dagger to kind of clear out the area around it, you realize that it looks like a crossbow. Maybe like a light crossbow, but it's very interesting. It's blackened, maybe from a fire, maybe from something else. You're not quite sure.
I'll hold my hand close to it. Does it feel hot actively?
No, you get a little bit of a zingy feel, but nothing detrimental.
Oh god, Impulse wants me to do something.
Do it.
Hold on. Impulse check.
Do it.
I'm rolling it to myself. Yeah. Tim, I would like to kind of like lift up the crossbow out of the ground using the dagger and then lick it.
Oh my.
I'm sorry.
Wait.
Did you say
Yeah.
lick it?
Wait. Yeah. That's what I heard.
That is exactly.
Sudden stop and look up the icon from his camera. Not even looking back at him, but on his camera.
You said it's glowing. I don't know if it's
Does
magical or
anybody-
not.
Does anybody see her?
Eh.
That's the like.
Well, we all
I'm
know the
sure at this
saying.
point we all see.
You licked it,
Huh?
so it's yours.
Oh my.
As you lick it, you kind of get this tingly feeling all the way down your body.
Ugh.
Kinky.
Like zappy?
Nothing bad, nothing harmful, just kind of zingy. It kind of was exhilarating. It was like you just took a hit of cocaine, like not legit, metaphorically. Like
No. I understand.
it's this is nice.
Hoo, hoo, hoo. But,
But as you lick it, you also realize that part of the head of the crossbow, where the bolt would get launched from, kind of has a skull resemblance on the top of it.
Oh. Like made from human skull?
Not quite
Like it
sure,
was
but
carved
maybe.
to look like a skull, but might actually be skull.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I can't pick it up. Look at it. Huh.
Yes, let's touch the skull. That's sanitary.
Did your character actually say that? We're in a silent spell, though.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, either way,
As
Either way,
you,
the character can say it. Notice just no one will hear it.
Right.
What's up, Timmy?
as you fully pick up the crossbow, in the back of your head, you kind of just hear the words, "Welcome to the Order," ring in the back of your mind.
She's gonna look around.
But you're still in a silence bubble, so you know that wasn't said out loud.
Gonna like stick her finger in her ear. Kind of shake it. Turn ear, hold ear against crossbow. Kind of like a conch shell.
The wizard is immediately going to hold out his hand to be like, and it's more of the I will identify this later, and then we'll
hold
go
it for
from
now.
there.
Do I want to let go of this, Tim?
Absolutely fucking not. The zingy that you're getting from it is too good to give away.
So
you'll let him you'll probably let him identify it later, but you don't want to just give it to him right now.
And just kind of keeps holding it. Kind of like holds it close to her chest and gives the wizard a very it's distrustful side eye, more or less. It's just
The wizard kind of he gives up like a thumbs up, more in a question type tones, like you good?
You get hand wavy later, it's fine.
Okay.
She doesn't seem startled. She seems excited.
You just see concern on the wizard's face, but he respects you enough to be like, okay, we'll deal with that later.
To be clear, Andrana has not shown any inkling for any sort of projectile weapon whatsoever this entire time. And is now very excited.
Well, because of course you have what, -2 in dex?
Yeah. No, -1. Just -1 in dex. I wasn't too stupid.
I know it's strength that's a -2.
Correct.
But yeah, for some reason she's all like, my crossbow.
And she keeps kind of like smacking her lips a bit. Because the tingles came through there.
The tongue is a little tingly.
Okay.
All right.
Andrana just basically just put her tongue to a 9-volt battery, but more powerful. Both contacts of a 9-volt battery, basically, but more powerful.
Once they figure out what the crossbow is, it would make a whole lot more sense.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Kind of like that zingy 9-volt battery. Yep.
Just a lot more powerful, so it's down whole body.
Uh-huh.
Not the tongue.
Uh-huh. Alright, so
Going on.
group continues at the end of building 4. One more building to go before you guys pop out, one building away from gate 2. It is still middle of the night, probably going on somewhere in the 3:30, even early 4 o'clock morning. As you guys have been sneaking around this tunnel, trying not to be spotted. But now that everybody's in the circle of hush, you guys don't make any more noise as you start passing through building 5. And is this the marching order for who's up front and who's hanging out in the back?
That's pretty accurate. Do you want me to recast silence? Am I going to be able to figure out recasting silence?
Well, it'll probably wear off right when you guys exit building 5, as long as you guys don't encounter too much more combat.
Okay.
That's when the 10-minute duration would go off, but then, yeah, figuring out how to turn it off when you want it to turn off or recasting it will be the whole fun problem.
More than likely, she does not know, the timing of recasting it. Like, there's a good chance she does not realize it lasts 10 minutes, so it's probably gonna run out. And then we'll figure out casting again.
Yeah, when a character is suddenly going, holy crap, I can hear things again.
Oh shit, we can hear things again.
With that being said, and Run, could I get a perception check?
Sure.
You vanishing?
It's a perception.
Oh, you timed that with the hockey game, didn't you?
Not the greatest.
During all this, when we're out of combat, I'm just keeping up the reduced on Eddie.
Realistically, I'm only listening to the last 20 minutes of the Penguins game because it's Marc-Andre Fleury's last game.
That's fine.
Do I want to use inspo from last time?
Is this because
Nah.
we live here? We
Stick
can
with
do
12.
any of that disappearing
Plus, she's
stuff
got
off
the shiny
camera?
crossbow that is talking to her, but she doesn't know that it's a crossbow talking to her yet.
Kind of like that really hasn't been active in combat. It's I've been trying to pay attention to timing for the game.
No, that makes sense.
Because he only wanted to play in the third period.
No worries. All right. Well, you do not notice. What happens? You guys can just continue to kind of walk down towards.
So it's not a problem that I didn't notice necessarily. Great.
All right, you guys go through to go through building 5. This is probably the most heavily cladded building. It's most likely the building that they use for the changing the guards. Is probably where the bandits go to sleep and eat and whatnot. So there's a lot of traffic. There's a lot of shouting. You can hear music playing. You can smell food cooking. And even with the silence bubble, I will still need a stealth check with advantage that you guys can do, only because you see above you more gaps in the floorboards and things where you can see light clearly come through. There might be a chance that someone happens to look down and noticing something moving underneath the floorboard.
Right?
Stealth with advantage. Except Cal.
Oh, yay, I rolled high.
Oh, it's okay knowing my luck. I'm gonna come in here rolling.
How about a nat 20?
Rolling
God damn.
Instead of giving somebody else the inspo, can I just give myself the inspo back because of that?
Not quite how it works.
Oh.
It's not quite how it works. Is the inspiration good? You inspire somebody that sees you, kind of deal.
But if we're being stealthy, how can somebody see him?
If it's in stealth, how can exactly? How can someone see?
It's a net 20 on stealth.
Your own party can still see you.
I don't know. It's a net 20.
You're deafened and not blinded, but God.
Also, for the second time tonight, the frog
Okay,
is
who
stealthy
could have
as a-
seen me
as
that
a
doesn't
robot.
have inspo right now?
Me? Oh wait, I will be able to see you.
The cleric.
Yeah,
And
you
myself.
remember.
Who doesn't have inspo? Looks like Rick,
It's me, yeah.
Andrana, maybe Dan. Eddie doesn't have an inspo. Kalinor doesn't have an inspo.
Give the donkey the
Can we
inspo.
give Donkey the
Give the donkey the inspo. That might save the donkey's life, legit.
Yeah,
at
you
some
just-
point.
I'm giving the inspo to Eddie.
Let's go.
Legit, very smart.
You're the one who has decided to bring this group together of pure chaos. You knew what you signed up for. The DM.
It gives him the dopamine, and we all know it.
Every resource that you throw at us, we're just going to take and try to keep alive. So, you know.
We left
Eddie's
dead
just going
bodies
to try to
in
keep
That's the point.
positions. We've shrunk a donkey. Come on. I licked a crossbow. It's a great day. Okay.
All right, so you guys managed to, with all of those very lovely scores, get past building 5, and kind of the tunnel kind of exits out. It kind of gets really tight to where you have to exit single file, and you see Kalinor move a large box out of the way, but it allows you guys to spill out into an alleyway. It's not a very wide alleyway, very even kind of narrow as the end of the tunnel got. But it allows you guys to kind of assemble without a whole lot of ways to be spotted. And then it should be about that time, like I said, at the end of building 5, that as you guys start to exit, those that in the bubble can start hearing things again as the silence fades.
Ooh. Do we still need that?
No, I think we're good.
Okay.
Now.
Good, because I don't know how to make
Hey,
that.
why we whispering?
Where's the barbarian?
Oh yeah, where's the barbarian? That's a great question.
They were there. My guess is we're moving to a different map. But we're out of building.
Mule. Eddie with inspo. Duration. Eddie. And then Steel Thunder.
Where's the barbarian?
Can't really kind of show the alleyway that you guys are in, but you guys are one building away from the gate, which you now can see in front of you. There are 3 guards out in front that are kind of defending it. And yeah, as you guys are piling into the alleyway, after you double check that everyone has exited the tunnel, the question comes to mind. Where's the barbarian?
Mm-hmm. How'd we lose the tall lady?
Wasn't she
For the
holding
record,
that-
for the record, Andrana's the same size.
Technically, when did we lose them?
Skinny. How? Where? What? Where'd she go?
Yeah, last you remember while you guys were walking is that somewhere beside you and kind of dropping off behind you a little bit, Viv was there, and suddenly Viv was not there.
The fuck?
But even if anyone stuck their head back in the tunnel and those with dark vision, you can see the dead bodies building away, but you don't see Viv anywhere.
Do we backtrack?
Was there any other areas where Viv could have gone off to?
When do I last
Nope.
remember seeing Viv? Did I see Viv in Building 5? Yeah?
Yeah, at some point when you guys were
remember her
starting to go
walking.
through Building 5, she was there.
Do we go back to the beginning of Building 5? Do we go back? Try and find her?
Well, we could see through to building 4 where we just fought the last group, right?
Uh-huh.
Yep, no
we
hole
don't
big
see
enough
Viv.
at any point in Building 5 that you can see anyone going through or getting pulled up into.
Just like she disappeared.
I look at Rick and go, "Hey, we lost the barbarian. We gotta go find her. She makes the squishy things."
My brain just goes to the fucking troll movies.
Chops
No
people
party
in
member
half.
left behind. No party member left behind.
Like, I mean, I can do things apparently, but she really kicks ass.
Okay.
Wouldn't Rick's mind be no roadie left behind?
Yeah. No band member. No group.
At the same time, though, as you guys are even considering going back, Halinor's like, I got you all the way here. You're going to turn back now? Just go.
Where'd she
Fuck
go?
me. All right.
But then,
So, are we bluffing our way through this door?
Okay. We got
Fighting our
one
way
person.
door?
We got one person who can technically get through. Attack or maybe I can eventually. Rick's gonna leave. Rick's going back. Rick's not really saying much. He's gonna sign language to the people who can understand, and he's just he's gonna be like, "Yep, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna try to find her."
but then
Okay,
he's gonna order the steel defender to assist those who are going ahead, and then he's gonna head back as well. So he's leaving the steel defender behind with those who stay.
So,
Nope. Rick says don't.
wait.
Rick's
Wait,
like,
are
no.
we sneaking past?
Stay
Or are
with
we
the group.
fighting them? We only see 3.
No, I
No.
sign and speak very quietly. Everybody should wait here and let Rick go because he can do the no see me thing. Thinking Rick can do invisibility.
Sure.
Yeah, it's callback from earlier sessions where what Brandywine thought she saw was Rick go full invis.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So as Rick kind of disappears down the tunnel, and the rest of you guys kind of hold tight, you got time if you want to do anything like identify anything that you guys found.
Well, also we could be using this time to disguise ourselves back into our little group.
That thing.
Yeah.
That was the disguises.
Minus the cart. And
But if
robot mech.
oh, that's an easy explanation. We found a better mode of transportation besides the cart.
I mean,
but if there
you need
isn't,
boosters to go further, right?
yes. But if there is enough time after we like reset up our disguises, the wizard will approach the cleric and be like, "May I identify this crossbow that you found?"
Fine. Don't lick it though.
I don't need to, and
only I'm allowed to do that.
And the wizard is going to, instead of casting it as a ritual, he does his
You're gonna actually burn a slot.
Do the awakened spellbook thing. I can cast it in normal time.
Nice.
So it just takes
While you're doing that, hey Rick, could I get an Arcana check?
Okay.
At the moment, however, as I'm going to be applying it to the character sheet here in a second, the crossbow. It's called the Death Marked Crossbow.
Okay.
You can identify that there is a spell that is attached to this crossbow, but you cannot, even with identify, discern what the spell that's attached to it is.
Is that because
However, the magical properties of this bow do not read as a normal bow. You would not be able to use this bow. Anyone else who can fire crossbows cannot use this bow. It does not use dex stats to fire this bow. It in fact uses wisdom stats.
That's funny.
Well,
I love those types. It's a cleric. Oh my god!
It's a cleric's weapon.
What?
We're a monk, dude.
It's the crossbow cleric.
Have it
It's the rage cleric.
Have it back. Have it back. Like John is just sitting there, like with cuffs.
Think about the name and what it said to you.
Oh, you motherfucker! Motherfucker! That took me way too long.
I still don't get it. I feel wrong.
No, you're not Perma. It's something that you wouldn't get.
No, you wouldn't. That's smart.
You motherfucker.
The wizard's holding it, and he's trying to discern whether he can't learn what spell it is due to it being too high of a spell or being too old of magic. But given that there's not much choice,
Hello there.
Does hand it back.
Okay, that was weird.
Saying everything that he's learned.
Motherfucker. Okay. Is it usable? Like, is there even a string? Like,
well, there's still a string.
Like I put bolts on it?
I'm gonna get a.
Does it look like bolts fit on it?
It does. It still is a normal light crossbow. It still fires ammunition. There are a series of charges on it.
Okay.
And I know, Griff, you're trying to figure out what was your question about trying to decipher the spell attached to it?
I understand that I cannot identify the spell portion, but I was wondering if I could figure out if it was because if it was a too high of a level or if it was more older magic than what is currently going on.
Oh.
Gotcha.
Four, 6.
Would I need to roll like an Arcana check to know that?
There we go.
That was weak. I could do.
All right, I got the actions to show proper hit and damage for that.
Oh, you want me to refresh it?
Yeah, have a look at it. Yeah, go ahead, Griffin. Roll me a Arcana check. The reason why you cannot identify what spell is on it is because it's currently higher than your current caliber.
Okay.
Hold on.
I love it.
But you, Griff, you give the crossbow back.
The wizard is just a little bit uncomfortable with this weapon, but there's not a whole lot that he can do about it, so he just kind of is accepting its existence at this moment and just keeping a watchful eye on the cleric from now on.
Fair.
Sometimes I really wish I could give myself my own bardic.
With the crossbow back in the cleric's possession, despite the wizard's inability to identify the spell, you kind of get somewhere in the back of your head. You think you know what it is. At least not necessarily what it is, but what it can do.
like you hand it back to Andrana, and Andrana's just like licks it again.
Wizard just shakes his head at it, but just still accepts it.
And then just gets a
more
giant
definitive lick?
It gets a giant grin and just like, huh. Someone's gonna have a bad day.
That's usually what happens when someone's on the wrong end of a crossbow.
True. All right, let's go. Oh, I gotta put it in my bag because I've gotta. It's under her robe now, and then back to having cuffs on. I guess. I was like, all right, drag me.
Okay, and so Arcana check for Rick. As you're going, I knew that. Your kind of check for Rick as you're kind of going through. Building 5 probably at a high rate of speed. You get this sense of something magical, which is weird because magic happened back in Building 4 when you guys were casting. But you got the sense in the beginning part of when you guys were in Building 5. There's no hole or anything that could have happened, but you do get like that sudden sense of, wait a minute, what was that? And go back, you try to investigate.
Yeah. So roll investigation then?
Yes, please, good sir.
Okay. Trying to see if there's anything that can help me, but I don't really think I have anything. So, nope. Unless I can give myself my own bardic inspiration. Or, you know, a nat 20 is just going to fucking pop out of nowhere and just work for me. It's a 22!
You kind of find the very spot where this magical sense kind of kicks in. And as you're kind of looking in the dirt, you can see the footprints. You can identify, okay, here's everybody else's, but towards the back, which is where Andrana and Viv were, you see suddenly right at that point where you sense magic, footprints stop. Like, right there. The mark in the ground kind of leaves this like linear residue just in front of where the footsteps ended. It kind of gives you like archway vibes.
I'm going to at least put my hand out and see if I feel anything.
You kind of sense necrosis and something very, very cold. There's only really one place that it kind of screams, which is the Shadowfell. You start to take what you've gathered, and between the three of you, determine that she didn't disappear, she was yoinked.
My lord has talked
smack dab in the middle of a silence bubble. No one would have heard the portal appear, would have not heard her get grabbed and pulled in, and
I was the only one who potentially would have seen it.
the only one who could have seen it didn't notice shit.
God damn it!
I only set the DC to 15 and rolled to 12, so I didn't quite notice it.
Yeah.
Too entranced with the new crossbow you found.
And because
very
some other people... Damn it, this is why I always should be at the back. Ah, fucking hell. God damn it. The roadie's just like, he's just like, this is why I should have just been at the back.
Passive
Fuck.
perception would have been
Damn it.
I'm a 15 in passive perception.
But you got silence.
Fuck.
Behind, like,
So,
would have been like, what the fuck?
No, with the silence.
Basically,
perception would have been halved because you couldn't hear.
I'm going to guess that there's no way to really force this portal unless I have
I'm already looking
some
at
inkling.
Your passive still would have been halved because one of your senses is missing. Perception doesn't necessarily mean you see everything. Perception.
Yeah, right.
hearing,
I think
smelling,
Rick
it's
is going to
just
have
what
to
are
go
you
back to the
aware of?
group and report
Being in the silence
because
bubble,
But even if I was behind her, directly in front of me?
I don't have the
Still
expertise
could've
or
missed
the
it.
knowledge or anything like that to
That's the lovely
really
thing about
push this
perception
forward.
check at a
So
low enough roll, you don't see it. You could be sitting in your car and someone bikes by and flips you off. You notice the bike, but you didn't notice the flip off. Yeah, right there, right in front of you. Still missed it. Like close up
An
magic.
entire person going poof, though.
Yeah.
Directly in front of me.
Yeah, but you were up front, so you're not gonna worry about it. You didn't see it.
I know, but still.
The person standing next to her didn't see it.
That's out of the
So,
corner.
so Rick
Yeah,
comes
that
back
makes
and
sense,
reports
though.
back.
yeah, sounds like it.
Androna's just gonna look at everybody and be like, "You guys were giving me shit about my god having to used to be Vecna, and her fucking god just up and disappeared her, and you give my god shit."
This is why this is why I like the sound of music, okay? I don't worship anything.
Mother is.
No, because he already said.
Well, except for my lord.
BS. You've already mentioned your lord.
I worship him. My lord in the band. I worship them.
In my defense, I don't know anything about your god, so I wouldn't say shit.
Did you just say who I think you said is your
Their
mother?
god's a lich that enslaves thousands, stealing their souls.
It's not killing them.
Oh yeah, it's just stopping them
Okay,
from moving on to the
alive.
afterlife.
Woodford
Enslaving them for all of eternity. Yeah, that's
Needless
so
to
much better.
say, none are good options, and we already know you're not.
No,
on
this
talking
being free
with-
thing is really nice. This is great. I see why you guys like it.
Brandon turns around and walks back in to go look for her friend.
If there's no point, I don't even have the spells to go and find her. I would have
Nobody
to
has
take months in a
Has
library.
Rick come back
God,
to actually say any of this to us?
Yes, yes, he has. He's come back to tell us. Which is why my
Upon you
character is
saying
describing.
her god did that, I'm gonna be like,
No.
I'm gonna
I didn't
literally
say. I
firmly
didn't
look at
say.
you.
No. Stop.
Wait, hold on.
Stop.
They didn't actually say this out loud.
What does Rick say?
Listen to what Rick is going to say. He is not going to speculate that the god took her. He is speculating that somebody of a higher power, more than us, took her. Now, is that her god, or her mother, the Raven Queen, or whoever she said, or somebody else who's of that realm? Do not fucking know. But this is something much
running
more
away would
fucking powerful.
suck. Like, how sucky would that be? You try and run away from home and your mom just fucking bamps you back? Like, how do you even rebel at that point as a teenager?
God, there are still ways.
I don't know, but Badger,
anyways.
Explain things if you need to.
Yeah, the whole God conversation kind of got sidetracked from what was actually said. That's why I was like, hold on. Yeah, but
no, we're good.
Yeah, but even it was like, yeah, I think somebody took Viv, and yeah, conversation would have probably piped up that the higher power could have been her mother. But
yeah,
we're not sure.
Andrada's just like, are you really free though? If your mom can just do that to you whenever, like,
Rick
Are you
shakes
free
his
if
head
you
like
sell
that.
your
should
soul
go to
to a
therapy.
lich?
What? Oh, that's different. That's transactional.
Okay.
But at least for now, at least for now, you're not a barbarian, and you have a gate ahead of you.
All right,
Yeah.
back to Biggie.
So either way, with us being down, there's nothing we can do. We just have to proceed with plan, and hopefully they can find a way out. I mean, it already sucks that we're essentially on another continent, lost ourselves. Let's continue to take this one mission at a time.
I am ready to be. Yeah. I will be fake slave. At least one of them. I don't know if one's enough.
Well,
I don't
Spot's
know
also
these
another
guys.
slave.
Dude, if if we brought back only one person, the amount of hell we'd receive. So I don't know if these guys are the same or different. But
Spot's gonna
I
help.
don't know if one will sell.
Help finish setting up the slavers and the slaves to make with his prestidigitation, all that stuff, and get into place.
Does Delanorma do the shape shifting into a captain or another guards person? Or
Yeah, she's gonna alter self to look like the captain again. Same captain.
Hey, Delanora.
What?
Rick whispers. He's going to hand off a piece that Tim knows, but he's going to give you a ring. Hold this in your pocket for a bit. Maybe it might be useful.
Okay. Because she's already just click done. So voices and all everything's already changed. But by the time you're like, hey, Delanora.
Yeah, Rick's smart enough. He knows.
But still, it's like,
Delanor, what do you want? What the fuck?
I know, right?
Right.
Oh, fuck. That was quick.
All right, I guess who's taking point and what's the marching order? What do how you guys gonna?
Delanora is taking point.
obviously.
Rick's in the back.
Guys, you're gonna have to
I
catch me up on this one because I don't know where I was in the last one.
I think you were in
I
the
think
It doesn't have to be identical, but kind of just
Yeah.
who's
These are different
going
cards,
towards
they
the
don't
front, who's going towards the back to notice things, not notice things. You know.
I will
in
head
middle
towards
middle
the
with
back.
those.
to be captured.
I'm in back section.
May I make a suggestion?
Go for it.
Melee boys up front.
That would be our monk and
The missing
I'm
potentially
technically
You'll
melee
fight
in some aspect. So
Still defender can clock someone.
Still rolling
move
around
to
with
the
the steel
mid
defender.
area.
robot.
Yeah, I'm gonna have the steel defender hold the chest up to like its. I'm gonna have it hold the chest up to its chest, and then I'm just gonna kind of put some like cloth over me.
Rick's
That
putting
does
his
mean
hood
I
up,
have
by the
dropped
way,
concentration
just to
on
try to hide
Eddie,
his face a
though,
little bit.
So he is back to normal size.
Yep. Yeah, but now that
But don't
you got Eddie's in a spot where he's can actually go back to full size, you can drop your concentration, and yeah, Eddie goes back to normal size. Kalanor goes up by point with you guys. Kyra, Spot, and Drana, where are you guys fitting in all this?
I'm in the middle in Chase.
I'm in the middle with in chains as well, and then also, of course, hiding my spell book in clothes and whatnot. So it
Oh
doesn't
yeah,
get
the light
confiscated.
crossbows within my robes. Yeah,
I
he's
guess
tucked away.
I could be right next to the monk. Unless someone's already.
That's decent. That's
I
a
think that
decent
works.
setup.
All right, you guys approach the gate.
Hey.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
yeah,
As you guys get close enough, Eleanor kind of leans over to Eleanor and be like, "Remember, you're a captain. You're in control." As he kind of slinks a little behind you to try to not be like he's leading the party.
Mhm.
Three guardsmen at the gate kind of eye the whole party like, what do we got here?
Got a group of prisoners I'm taking in. I need to get through.
When the hell did you guys get in? It's the middle of the frickin' night.
Not too long ago, to be honest. Either way, I need to get through. I'd like to get these prisoners just in there and just I want to go and get rest. I want to get this done. Let me through.
And that trinket that you were given, what'd you do with it?
I slipped it on my finger.
Okay, persuasion check to command it through with advantage.
How about a 23?
As you do this kind of like hand wave of like, get out of my way, I want to go. Some of you may notice that signet ring that you put on starts to very, very faint bluish glow. Just enough to kind of be noticeable. Boost your persuasion, and all three of them are like, all right, knocks on the gate wall and shouts through, open up! Prisoners coming through! And after you hear a big old pink of gears, you hear the gate start to swing open, double door style, swinging open. Very large, heavy gates. Middle bandit kind of like tucks off to the side. There's a little bit of a glaze to their eyes when they wave you on through. Just beyond the gate, you notice another handful of bandits that are kind of getting up from wherever they're sitting or kind of patrolling around and staring at you. One of them even does the, hold on a second, what? Feels just a little off protocol. Even though they see you coming in, there's a little bit of confusion with the rest of the bandits as they kind of look towards to one of the buildings nearby. You do not see you don't see a captain on the other side of the gate as you guys go on through. But you do see the other bandits kind of slowly crowd around you. And I'll reveal that here in a minute. Let's go. Fog. Reveal.
So they're encroaching on us?
Yeah, it kind of gives you that feel that even though there was a convincing open the gate, the guards on the other side kind of give you that feeling like something was just done outside of protocol. Like, why are we opening the gate? Just because you told us to. But like I said, the guards in front just are waving you through with kind of like that glazy look in their eyes.
Does Rick's in the back, so does he at least? I'm at least seeing the other guards showing up, right?
Correct.
They're inside. Okay.
Hold on,
Rick is.
quick question. So I want to try to do something, but I'll let you finish. I just have a quick question because player doesn't remember. What was the name of the big name that in here that we keep talking about?
Thaddeus.
Thank you.
Thaddeus.
I'll let you continue with what you're doing.
Yeah.
Rick is how am I going to say this? I'm trying to think of the way to drop the Captain Vargas's name. My brain is just not wanting to work. I have smoked a little too much. I'm trying to figure out how to word this. Don't. Yeah, Rick is kind of basically going to, as a commanding kind of persuasion. He's to the group coming forward. He's just like, "Don't worry. Captain Vargas is aware that we're coming. We're running behind due to stuff. Just let us through so we can get this taken care of, and nobody needs to no one needs to get their heads bashed in or problems happen."
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. As the other bandits kind of room in and you mention a name, a couple of them like to look at each other and be like, "Hey, go check with Vargas." And a couple of them disappear inside of a building.
Keep going. Just keep going. Just keep scattering.
Keep moving forward.
Can we push through as quickly as possible without them really doing too much?
Yep, you guys keep kind of like walking in
walking
because
with
the
purpose.
gate's open, just kind of keeps pushing in. They kind of try to get out of your way, but they're staying really close because they're all like, you hear them like chitter chatter about how it's the middle of the night, gates stay locked, you know, why hasn't Vargas said anything about these guys coming in at this hour? But yet 3 close outside of the gate, still close, the ones that let you in, are just standing there waving you in completely. Like as you get closer to them, you kind of realize that something is they're not there.
Rick takes mental note. Oh, so that's what that rig did. Okay. We're gonna have to.
Eleanor's not giving it back.
That's fine.
Do you even realize that it's the ring?
Out of player, just know that maybe you and I will rethink magic items the next time when it comes to charisma based something. Because I freely gave that to you.
Fair.
Next charisma thing for the bar.
Oh, maybe the bard will get something better. Who knows?
Probably might have intended that to might have gone to the bard, but I also knew that it might have been good to get through any kind of gate.
Yeah.
So.
You guys continue to push through, get deeper and deeper. You guys just get inside of the gate to the point where they start closing it behind you. When out of the building where the 2 bandits went into, you hear this loud and audible, "What?"
Mm.
Oh boy.
Huh?
I have to I had actually heard through your microphone.
What, just the what?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. So yeah, apparently as you guys were pushing through, just as you guys get far enough in to have them close the gate behind you, out of the building next door where the 2 other bandits went in and snuck in, you just hear this very loud and audible "What?" and what sounds to be a lot of shuffling as someone seems to be approaching you guys very, 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 very quickly. The 6 bandits on either side of you really start to like, they're still closing the gate, but they're now like extra like standy uppy, getting all like almost defense posture, getting ready to act if necessary. Almost at the same moment that the gate finally closes, you see the two bandits that went in to alert Vargas come stumbling out into the street, like almost like they got pushed, and Captain comes blazing out behind them, pushing their way through, marching right up to here, like, "Who the hell said that it was my idea? Who the fuck are you guys?"
Question, reaction. Can I quickly cast, since it's a 30-foot and I don't have to touch, and it's just a verbal component? Can I cast Charm Person on him, being the verbal component, just being, oh, it's just the 2:15. Sorry, Captain, we're running late.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Go give it a try. What do they got to bro?
It's a saving Wisdom 13 save. If not, they are charmed.
Ooh.
Oh
fuck.
Change that. Damn. Don't have dice I could change.
Okay, beguiling magic. Hold on. Beguiling magic also goes off, which allows me to also charm somebody next to it. Hold on, let me reread it. Because if I still use an enchanting or illusion spell, I can cause a creature you see within 60 feet of you to make a DC 13 saving throw. On a failed, that person is also charmed or frightened for 1 minute. Who's the next looking highest up dude that's near him?
Probably the one right in front of him.
I'm gonna try to charge him then. With beguiling magic. Come on, please.
Badger. For that first roll.
I'm fired today.
For that first roll, Badger, I want to make a deal with the devil.
Bitch, what?
What effect would you like to have happen?
Crit fail. Actually, no, I retract that. Just a fail. I want him just to fail that roll.
I don't know if that is. Well, you either can only change any current roll to a nat 1 or a nat 20. So you want it to nat 1?
Right. I want him to crit fail. I'll take the hit.
If you go ahead and sign this document, I will sign the I will complete this bloodied contract, as you have made a deal with the devil. With that being said, that nat 20 roll has become a nat 1 and has only rolled a 2 on the charm. The captain is charmed.
Nice.
Oh my.
Fuck you, Dice God.
So then, Hokey, what would you like to do with how the charm effect goes off?
Captain just acts friendly. So he's not hostile to us. So it's basically how you want to roleplay it.
So yeah,
the
captain comes barging out like, who the hell said it was my idea? Oh, hey, it's the 2:15. I'm so glad you finally made it. Would you like some accommodations? We got no. Why don't you just stand there? This is the 2:15. Go get him some bloody drinks. Go get him some water. Go get him some food. Go hurry now. All like 8 of them scramble. And they all run into different buildings, whatnot, and start coming out with like gift baskets and food right off the burner. You guys get anywhere between coffees and wine skins. Someone even brings out maybe a couple of beers, and it's just like okay, and just starts placing them on like a makeshift table that one of them brings out. And just kind of like sets it up like, oh my gosh, I'm like, yeah, it's the 215, Captain Hartley still the 215, shit, let's go. And over a span of a couple of minutes, has like a smorgasbord of goodies.
Holy shit!
Rick is doing sign language to the people who can see to be like, okay, this would be our time to try to move on, people. Let's go. This spell does not last long.
But Anne's gonna play it very subtly after hearing the commotion, just ever so very, very slowly. The chest is gonna kind of come down a little bit, and he's just gonna be like, "Yeah, I've been here the whole time."
Captain rushes over to Delanora and like verbally, visibly shakes her hand like, oh my god, I'm so glad you're back. You know, take all the time you need to get the report done. I am all ready to hear it and read it, and it's going to be great. And you guys brought, and kind of looks in and sees the two of you kind of shackled and be like, and you brought prisoners. Oh, Thaddeus is going to be so excited. You want to put them in the secret, the hold? You want them to, you need to take them with you. Like, what's the plan? What are you guys doing? What's going on?
We need to get through gate 3, and yes, put them with the other hold. But we thought we would be able to maybe see Thaddeus also potentially and talk with him about some things that we saw. But you can stay here. We just need you to forward a messenger on to the gate 3 to allow us to pass.
There's a bit of confusion. Bandit's like shaking Delanor's hand, but it's like looking back at Rick who's talking. Is it like, okay? Is it you? Who should I think? Who's in charge here?
I am the captain of 215.
Oh, very good, very good. Continue shaking Delanor's hand more vigorously than before. Like, oh my gosh, you guys are back.
This is going better than I ever could have imagined.
Was that?
We need to get through to gate 3.
Well, as you know, I can't have any authority over at gate 3, but I can surely let them know that you are here and on your way. They will be so glad to see you. I am Sam. All my guys are going to be ready. If you need anything, just let me know. My office is right here at all times. Just always watching gate 2. But yeah, I will send word right away that they are to expect you. And then immediately like turns around and like nearly knocks over one of the other bandits. Like, get out of my way! I got stuff to do. Prepare the horses. You guys will be sending a message to gate 3. And goes marching right back into that office.
Before he goes,
I just say that we're going to be on our way.
Yep.
And we just keep moving.
Yep. The bandits kind of step back and keep handing outside of Spot and Andrana keep trying to hand you guys things like food and beverages. Like, okay, we'll take the beer along the way. Okay, cool. Well, they told me to give it to you, so here you go.
They're handing
the prisoners?
Sorry.
No, to everyone except the two of you. To everyone except the two of you.
No.
Okay.
Then no, I do in fact look at the wizard at some point in time. The look of like, we really got the short end of the stick with this.
You get that
Like,
look back, like
Halidor is like completely wide-eyed. Even one of the bandits had at one point when they were giving you things asked if they could pet Daddy. Just to be like, hey, you had a nice little donkey there. I wish I had a donkey, but okay, fine, whatever. Just kind of. But yeah, considering that they were like all like, I'm big mean bandit. If if Vargas is that excited to see you, then they're all like, okay, we're best friends now. Cool. You guys want to go? You guys keep going. And so yeah, you guys end up picking up and continuing along. And Kalinor, once you guys kind of get out of sight, Kalinor's like, okay, this way, this way, this way, this way, and kind of guides you into his little hidey hole.
Sorry, the one that tries to pet Eddie, I smack his hand.
Oh.
The
fine
wizard
then.
gives the cleric look like the donkey's getting better treatment than us right now.
Daniel has a. Daniel would like to do something.
And you are clearly soft.
What up, Dan?
Yeah, I couldn't get it. I couldn't get it in because I was actually I was wheezing and too hard and borderline passing out from the laughter and holding it in. When people are rushing around, I'm gonna look to Vargas. I'm gonna go, hey, the mole that I left here last time for safekeeping. Do you still have it, or any of them? While people are rushing in and out, bringing us stuff.
The what?
The mall.
Maul. Sorry, accent. Maul.
MAUL.
Yeah. Hammer.
You're trying to pull something that's supposed to be familiar out of your butt?
What?
It's so you're
No,
trying to get them to remember something familiar that hasn't actually happened?
Yeah. Trying to convince them that he left them all there. And they
He's
need
trying
to
to
bring
get
it to.
shit.
Persuasion or deception, whichever is higher.
Okay.
You're not the captain. You don't have the same amount of sway.
No, it's not authoritarian. I'm not trying to.
No.
that's
Oh,
deception.
that's not what I was like.
I mean, yeah, the charm makes it so they act friendly, but to try to convince them something that hasn't actually happened might take some convincing. Perception would be.
I should have worded that differently. Yeah, hindsight, I probably should have worded that differently, but we'll see.
Oh no. They actually have something because of that, don't they?
They will.
I'm actually lightheaded from holding in all of the laughter. I have to be so quiet, holding in that just strength of laughter. I was doubling.
So you ask about the mall, and Vargas stops and sits there and goes, smacks one of the bandits in the chest next to him. Like, go get it. Go get the thing. And bandit's like, what? Like, go get the mall. What mall? What are we talking about? Go get it. Go get it. It's like, what are you talking about? You don't have it. The thing I have in the safe. What safe? What? Like, the bandit's like seems more confused than Vargas, but the Vargas is like, you heard? Go get it. Go get it. They came back. Go get it. And bandit disappears in there and is like, but Vargas, we only have this one. Bring it. Give it. They're going. Do it now.
Oh my god.
And one of them comes out and seems hesitant. It's in a nice little wooden box. Comes out and goes, well, okay, here you go. And kind of like tucks it on top of the chest that the steel defender's holding, and just there goes, okay, fine, take it, whatever. And you guys walk off.
What the fuck just happened?
What the fuck is this session? What is this session?
Chaos.
Like, I get the charming, but
Now
like,
this deal
he
is
just
worth it.
convinced the captain to give him something that no players fucking know about.
Yep.
Now this deal was worth it.
So yeah, you guys go down the road, and once you get in, the road kind of curves up a little bit and get out of sight. Kalinor kind of go in this building, right here, go here, right here, go in there, and kind of like tucks you into a space where you guys can kind of like chill out. Closes the door and even slides like a bookshelf in front of it so that it's completely like walled off, and and you notice all the windows are boarded up or covered or anything like that. So he's like, all right, we should be safe here. And even there's a little space where Eddie can go sit right up in front by the door, but inside the building, and be all like, as he's like leaning up against the bookshelf after the door's closed, he kind of looks at the whole party and, what was that?
I have no idea.
Is one of the party
fucking
members still
defender
holding?
fairy and be like,
Is one
"What
of the
the
party members
fuck
still
did you just
holding any
do?"
sort of ale or bread or whatever? Like, are party members still holding food and drink type items?
Question: is it? Do you ask
If
that
so,
out loud?
Andrana is
Please
going
tell me you
to
asked that
grab.
out loud.
Eleanor would still be holding stuff.
I'm coming to take the drink from you and drink some of it.
When you start asking that, you just see Verdan's head peer out with just like loaf of bread in his mouth.
Tearing off a chunk.
If anyone got like a bit of jerky or just like a little bit of meat, freaking Spot's gonna take that.
Both your prisoner people were like, motherfucker.
Spot doesn't have to ask. You just your Kender is looking at it like it's poison.
The Spot seeing this will, in a gentler way, take the food, but still,
She would
just with
gladly
that,
give it to
like,
him. She'd be like,
come on, man.
I didn't make it, therefore I won't eat it.
Fair enough.
I didn't make it, so therefore people can eat it. Oh my god, I'm lightheaded. I am so lightheaded. What the fuck just happened?
Chaos incarnate.
Delanora, still unchanged, is going to answer Kalinora's question. We improvised. That's what happened.
Oh, that was some wicked.
We haven't been together for that long, but how are we essentially stumbling through every obstacle with success?
Rick is very
Pure
good at
dumb luck
stumbling
and
through
chaos.
things.
Because every single one of us is chaos incarnate. So you put it together and it's a great chaotic storm.
I'm
So
not.
we're basically the Chaos Crew.
Out of character. This is also 9 players. There's enough time. There's enough diversity that shit's going to fucking go off, and
Oh yeah.
I'm so
it's just going to
I got that
happen.
hammer.
So,
well,
now Rick is definitely going to turn to the fucking fairy and be like, "What the fuck is that? And why the fuck did it almost blow our fucking cover?"
Van's gonna set the chest down, get them all out, or well, still Defender's gonna put the chest down, get them all out, and he's just gonna yell out, "Mama!"
Rick is still fucking confused.
I mean,
why is it so important?
Okay, when the mall is taken out of its case and lifted up, does it look like it's a special mall, or does it just look like an ordinary mall?
Just like a really nicely kept mall. Yeah, no, I'm curious. I wasn't even thinking about that. I was just thinking like, oh, it's just a really nice looking mall. Oh god, the badger's thinking. Oh god.
Oh, it's a mall.
Oh god. Okay. Just a nice looking mall.
It looks very nice, very shiny.
Okay.
Do you want me to cast Identify on it?
I got it. got
Artificers
it covered.
do that
Oh,
spell
it's a
themselves. That
Yeah.
May not be cursed.
The wizard doesn't know this. The
No,
wizard just.
no.
This is out of character just for you.
Oh, yeah,
Kirsten,
yeah,
you know
yeah.
that
Oh no, no,
artificer-
I know.
So yeah.
No, I understand. It's just
Yeah.
Spot is in that. You bring everything to me, I identify it, and
Yeah.
then it gets dispersed kind of mode.
But then it's just gonna be like, I am curious for myself.
I mean, you don't have to ritual cast it. You just can cast it. You just have to have the pearl.
Verdan's just gonna ask, hey, can you just toss me the pearl a second?
Fine, and hands you the dagger.
Oh yeah, that's right. We never took it out. We just used a dagger, ritual dagger.
Yep. So that he can use it as a weapon while still being able to identify.
Smart. Yeah, I'll cast Identify on it. Is it just a very nice looking mole, or is there something more to this?
It's very, very nice looking mold.
Okay.
I'm gonna laugh if it's a very
I'm not-
nice
I'm not-
looking call.
How nice is
And
this?
it's not even magical.
It's a +1 mole.
I got a mole. I'll take it. Hell yes.
And because it's magical, it actually will it'll change to your size. Sorry, I'm thinking out
well,
loud.
yeah, that's a good point. But
Magical items change to the size of the creature.
yeah,
It's been a D&D ruling for years, but sorry, I'm thinking out loud.
no. I was gonna say that it's nice to have a magical mole in case I ever want Verdan to use it. I got another one in mind.
And as you're focusing on it, as you're trying to identify it, you hear something.
Oh no.
Feed me. Not that you can, but still.
What?
Did you see that? Did you see that? Finally, I'm making progress. Oh, wait, that was just a forced laughter, not a real one.
What?
Wait, is
Man, wake me up when the chat gets just what I said and about as docile as a winter catfish.
Did I just get a mole that chat shit at me?
Did you just give him basically?
I don't know. You tell us. You're the one just speaking to your.
Do
the
we
small.
hear? Do we hear it? Does any characters hear this, Tim?
Oh my god!
Like,
Uh,
or do we just hear Verdan saying, "What? Is somebody talking? Do I have a mole?"
Nope, it is speaking telepathically to its wielder.
Okay.
So,
So-
Daniel, are you talking out loud saying that stuff?
Okay. Question. Technically, at the moment, Wheel is a steel defender. So, is the mole just kind of getting
steel balls of steel?
At least I never just quit because I'm not successful at the moment. Just you wait. I'll show the entire multiverse whatever the great entertainer I've become.
Verdan's gonna look to
Tim,
the
have you seen
party.
Soul Eater?
This mole's chatting
Soul
shit at me.
Yeah.
You gave him discount.
Well, you deserve it.
Yeah, I'm gonna mind link that.
Deserve it.
You deserve it. I have my knife back.
Yeah.
I got the bratty
Is this
mole.
his punishment for making the
Too intrigued.
Badger, what does my identify reveal?
That's
or
what
do
it
I,
reveals.
or is it
It's a
just
plus
talking
one.
too much that I need?
It is a +1. I need to add this to my brew. The contract that you signed has been burned up. For this particular mole is cursed and cannot be removed. As long as you remain cursed, you are unwilling to part with the wisecracker, keeping it within reach at all times. You have disadvantage on attack rolls with weapons made with other than the wisecracker.
made with weapons.
must
of
use
the
the small.
Wisecracker.
You must use the small. If you do not use the small, you have disadvantage on all attack rolls.
Wait,
Oh my God.
hang on, wait. Attack rolls
The return
or
of Clive the Mace
weapon
Cletus.
rolls?
Attack roll.
Weapon rolls made with
Oh,
weapons.
no.
If you try to use a
Okay,
crossbow,
so
you'll have
hell's a
disadvantage. If you try to use a short sword, you have disadvantage. And if someone tries to take this away from you, you would rather pound them in the head than let them do it.
Okay, so okay,
top of
weapon.
that.
Okay, so far I'm liking this. I got to maul that chat shit.
The bonus is that while you are the wielder, you gain proficiency to all charisma checks and charisma saving throws. So if that's not one of your things, you have proficiency in it.
Oh,
Damn.
Nice.
Gotta evil it out a little bit.
It's a pleasure doing business with you.
Oh, just wait until he lands a hit with it.
You call this a curse, I call it a gift.
The Wisecracker only deals 1 bludgeoning damage instead of its normal 4.
Wait, it does a single damage.
Uh-huh.
No matter
The
what I do,
Wisecracker is a
it
very
just does
special
single
kind of mace. It talks a lot, 24/7, and half of its words are unbearable puns. Dad jokes 24/7 directly to the brain. Every few days, you're gonna have to roll a con saving throw or kind of have a touch of madness for the day.
And I'm tapped into this. God damn it.
Yes.
Hey, hammer time.
The one to help you with the dad
So
jokes.
hang on.
Please do.
So
Okay.
it's a.
Please do.
I'm confused. When you said the damage, what do you mean? No matter what I do, this just does 1 damage.
Because of minor weapon damage, that's what you do.
Yes.
God.
Because I believe what it's a D4.
Mauls are a D8 thing.
8.
So rather than D8, it just does a single point of damage. Or 1 plus 1.
I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's a D8.
Look, I may be have created as a mace, but all I really wanted was to be an entertainer, not a barbaric skullcracker like you forced me into. So I would kindly put me down. Oh, I said, would you kindly? The Wisecracker has an astonishingly great talent in making impressions of others, especially its past and current wielders. Being the Wisecracker, it utilizes its talent into making fun of others, especially its past and current wielders. The Wisecracker also has a decent talent of mimicking all known dialects and accents in common, although it finds problem with applying them to other languages.
Oh my god.
The Wisecracker is a natural born joker with only entertaining others in its mind. Whether it's good at doing it or it thinks it does is up to debate, but it's safe to say that not all buffoons are welcome in town, especially the bad, robbing kind of them. But I will create it, tweak it, add it to your character. But for now, you guys get to a point where you can chill out and rest a little bit before continuing. And looking at the time, great time to stop. But I wanted to, since you were identifying and attuning to it, here you go.
Thank you, I think.
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
What a way to end this session.
Yeah. What a fucking roller coaster.
Because it's sentient. The Wisecracker is a chaotic neutral sentient mace. It has an intelligence score of 12 plus 1, a wisdom score of 16, charisma score of 16, and has hearing and dark vision out to 60 feet. The Wisecracker can speak, read, and understand common and can only communicate telepathically to its wielder. While attuned to a creature, Wisecracker understands all languages the wielder knows.
Ooh.
Okay. In other words, you just got a shitty version of the swords from Monday's campaign.
Additionally,
Yeah.
thing I'm going to say before I end the stream. Additionally, when you hit a creature with a wisecracker, creature must make a DC 20 wisdom saving throw. A creature that cannot be charmed or has an intelligence of 4 or less automatically succeeds on the saving throw. On a failed save, the creature falls prone as it bursts with uncontrollable laughter, becoming incapacitated and unable to stand up until the end of its next turn. A creature that is affected by this effect can communicate telepathically with the wisecracker. So it has a great effect, but it deals shit for damage. And slowly makes your fairy go insane.
Well, you know what?
And even though it does say that because it's a curse that someone with removed curse or similar magic can remove it, but because I burnt up the contract, for now it's unremovable.
Okay.
Why would my character know how to remove a curse?
It's also getting secondhand madness because it's just constantly just got balls of steel going into its brain.
Steel.
Balls of steel.
Imagine just having it hit the lizard button 24/7 directly into your cranium. But with that, I'm going to end the stream. We'll say goodnight to Geek on YouTube, and we'll see you guys next week. Same bat time, same bat place. We'll talk to you guys later. Bye!
Lizard, 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 lizard. Lizard.